is my shit? That's not my shit. Oh boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got Gulfstream and fucking fairgrounds today. What's up, Wacko? How's it going, man? And I'm already all set up. First in today. I don't know how I switched that. But all set up, should be ready to go. Oh boy. Let's see, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. So Gulfstream's 17 minutes away and about an hour away. What's up, Mike? Can Joe Bravo just retire? Where does Joe Bravo even ride at? Is that at Gulfstream? I don't even know where he rides at. Not a fan, huh? Let's see, I'm on the wrong race. Oh boy, gonna do a Monte Cristo today. Oh, he does ride at Gulfstream, Joe Bravo. I only play Gulfstream almost every fucking day, and yeah, I don't even know that. Don't even know that. How does that happen, Mike? How did I play that track more than any other track? And I do not know Joe Bravo. That's actually kind of shocking in a way. Missed that late double yesterday, and fucking, I think I probably should have hit it. By the way, the 11 horse. I played a double in the last race. Had to leave into the show, but had to leave to go on a walk. I had a mispunched horse and couldn't use a horse, the favorite. Oh, you remember when he was a bug in New York? And the horse that won it wasn't that tough to get to, honestly. Probably was the next horse I could have considered. But he started as a bug at New York, huh? You think he barely registers on your radar? He must have cost Mike some serious money for Mike to be that grudge. Oh boy. Let's see. I think today's day 2 of the NHC. Let's see, we got about 13 minutes. I'm just gonna wait till people. Oh, Oaklawn's ready to run. I'm doing Oaklawn in Tampa tomorrow. Fairgrounds and golf today. What's up, Don Johnson? Oh, my ear itches. You're not. I'm not missing anything. He usually, he's behind the ambulance. Oh, boy. Behind the ambulance. Ah. Oh, boy. Hope there's a few more plays today. Yesterday I had a really nice hit because I bet it good enough. Kind of sat out a lot of races, but at the same time, I still felt like I gave a little bit more than I should have back yesterday. And really, yesterday was a day I should have been grateful because usually I don't make that big of a bet on a 4-1. Usually I don't. Usually I should have been grateful for hitting that race. Instead of throwing around a little bit. Even though I sat out a lot of races, it just felt like some of the later races weren't as sharp as could have been. But having a really nice week this week. Fairgrounds and Gulfstream today. I'm going to try to get the betting lines out a little bit sooner if I can. Yesterday I had quite a few winners that I just couldn't play or linked up with anything too. Then there was that unlucky race that I'm pretty sure I would have hit that winner in exacta. There was a couple races that I liked, but I sat out. They didn't cost me. I sat out. I said they were a horse to me, and I sat out. I'd like to end the week with another nice hit or two. Another nice hit or two would be really nice. The Gulfstream we're about 11 minutes away, so I'm going to see if I can watch Oaklawn and just relax into the show. What's up, Frankie? Hey, a beautiful day at Oaklawn. So today's they're starting early today, so I guess there wasn't a Derby prep. I checked, but it must be a special card for maybe a special St. Patty's Day card or something. I don't know why they're starting early. And you guys said it was a big day, but I didn't realize that when I made the track decisions. In fact, if I knew Oaklawn was starting the same time as Gulfstream, I probably would have did fucking. If I knew that, I probably would have done Oaklawn and Fairgrounds today and forgot about Gulfstream today. But I made the decision without any knowing anything, so I got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. What's up, Steven? How's it going? I want to smoke this thing nice and slow today. We got that first race at Oaklawn, the betting board tells you a lot. You basically got 4 lukewarm favorites there. 4 kind of lukewarm favorite. Waco likes the 2 horse. Get my pin set up and get ready to go. Let's see. I think I got an 8 horse field unless there's a scratch. What's up, Boulder? Steven likes the 167 here. Exacted, starting out the double. What's up, Greg? How's it going, man? Good luck to you today. I say 4 and 5 got the lead there. Everybody else is stalking except for the 2. I think that's the 2 is the only one that's super far back. 6 is pretty far back too, but outside of the 2 and the 6, everyone's kind of in position. Now that's Gregory Ross, right? I think that's Gregory Ross right there. Looks like the speed's going to hold up. The 2 horses that had the lead look like they're going to be the 2 on top. 5, 4, 2. So that 2 really made up some ground to even get third there. All right. And I'm going to try to keep my eye on Oakland and Tampa Bay, but if it's too much for me, I don't want to get shut out of some good spots like I did. I don't remember if it was Wednesday or Thursday, but I was looking around too much. And what's up, the other Greg? And we don't have 8 horses because we got a scratch there. Let's see, that'd be 7. And the 2 is scratched. That actually makes me might like the race a little bit better with one of the big question marks being taken out. Let's see what we got. We got, I think it was a dirt mile. So I tend to like the inside. And I like the inside because the numbers, you know, the track profile bias, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I always do that. I always thought that was you, Ross. And we got the other Ross. But I always thought the Greg with no last name was always Gregory Ross. And the avatar. I say 7, I don't have a real problem with. Only ran 1 race. Probably not my favorite race because, you know, I always got a problem with first-time starters. If you're new to the show, I'm a handicapper that needs running lines. You know, so a race in this nature where we get super lightly raced, 4 or 5 horses only ran 1 race. It's very hard to judge a horse off of 1 running line. 2 running lines is only a little bit better. So they're kind of hard for me to price out. And as a handicapper, you know, handicapping is nothing but pricing. So in order to be comfortable with your pricing, you got to kind of, you not only need to know the pricing on the horses you like, but you got to kind of know about the pricing on the horses that you don't like. And just the nature of this race always makes it a little uncomfortable. What's up, K-Field, Earhand, Nick? What's up, Attila? How's it going? Wishing a bombastic Saturday. So 7, you know, ran 1 race, was a stalker. No problem with that race. Actually, I can forgive anything on first time out because horses improved greatly second time out. So I can forgive anything, but really his running line doesn't really need any forgiving. In fact, I got a note that says, yeah, I really like that race and don't have a problem with it. I had that, that was a bad rail day. When I say bad rail, I mean inside post 1 through 3. So, yeah, I got no problem if he wins. He's just a short price in a dangerous race. So, game theory, dangerous race. Why am I looking for short prices kind of deal? It has nothing to do if he's win or loses. It's just, pricing. 8's another likely raced horse. First time out, he had no speed. I can forgive that anyways. Second race, he earned a heart, but that's a weird running line. Even though I like hearts are my best number, but it's weird. It's like really weird. I had that was a stalking closing day, so he fit what the track was doing, being a stalker. But I very rarely see I very rarely see a running line that looks like match stride with slowest winner of the day. At the second call, he was going too fast, and at the 6 furlong mark, he was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. That's just weird to me. I probably say at the very least, even with the weirdness and everything, I probably don't have a problem with him at 5 to 1. 6 only ran one race, and look, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I can still handicap a little bit. Look, if the 7 ran a 75 first time out, who's taking all the action, and the 8 went 77 first time out, or second time out, and taking a decent amount of action, you know, should the 6, if I could build a betting line off of speed figures if I want to, should the 6 getting 76 or 76 speed figure first time out, is he any worse than those two speed figures to be worth 19 to 1, 20 to 1? I would say no. 4, taking a lot of action. All he did was put up a 79. I'm not interested in this race if you can't tell, but I'm going to root for the 6 because Jesus Christ, he might not run a lick, but that speed figure is no worse than the horses that they're betting. I'm gonna root for 6 and the 8 are the horses that I could get to that I think offer a little bit of value. But I'm not that interested in pulling the trigger here. What? Oh no, 3. And honestly, 3, you can say the same thing about the 3. Speed figure wise is no difference than any horse that they're betting. He seems. I'm going to root for that trifecta. 3, 6, 7. But I'm not interested in betting the race. Kathy, what's up? Happy St. Patty's Day. What is up, Jennifer? 1678. Okay, Phil, we're doing Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. I wish I would have known that Oaklawn was starting earlier today. I would have done Oaklawn and Fairgrounds, but we got good old Gulfstream. Who knows? If I find 1 or 2 plays there that I'm happy with, or if the prices are good, even if I'm wrong all day, I won't say it's. I just want Gulfstream to be a good product, whether I'm right or wrong. I just need it to be prices, whether I'm right or wrong. Or it can be so chalky and I sit out every fucking race. That would be okay, but that just feels like a waste for the show. Or it can be any order of prices and short horses as if I hit a nice ticket. I guess all 3 of those scenarios are acceptable. Ah, Kathy, we just got back from our walk. So you're back. Beautiful day there. Going to be watching some soccer. Hey, Javin, yeah, 200 to 1 exacta would be beautiful today. I haven't had one this week. Let's see. I had that 75 to 1 exacta. That would have been probably my nicest hit this week. But I got dead heated. So it turned into 35 to 1 on a press ticket. Then I hit a 49 and a 59 to 1 or something like that were pressed. So those ended up, anytime they're pressed for me, they play. You could say they played like a bigger one than the price is. You know, if they're pressed and you got them that many times more. I actually did very good in the win bets this week. Usually I don't do good in the win bets. Yesterday was a very big win bet for me when I said the win bet was the most important thing on that 4 to 1. Then I had a 4 to win bet that I said the same thing on Friday's show with a 10 to 1 winner. And then I had just an average little win bet on an 11 to 1 winner. So my win bets were with me going outside of my usual box and playing two of them important. I did pretty good on win bets today, this week. Way more than average. Let's see, 4 and 5 and 7 are all up there right now. Oh, I kind of forgot that this was a dirt race. When I knew I was not interested. So a lot of times, that's right. I didn't do any weighing the inside horses a little bit more. And it doesn't look like it matters anyways because I wasn't willing to play, and it looks like the two, although 3 is loaded. 4 looks like he might be done. So one of the horses that had just as good speed figures as the chalks is at least running. It might even be the winner, right? 3 was the other one that I just seen later than the other 2. And actually 3, if I remembered that was a dirt race. You know, you guys know I usually love the inside, right? You guys know that, right? 4, boy, I wrote 4 off. He might have come back and I think the 3 got his nose down, but I wrote the 4 off around the turn. I wrote the 4 off and he came back. Lloyd says watching a paint dry for years is more important, more exciting than soccer. I think it came in 3 on top of the 2 favorites. It's either 3-4, 4-3 in the winning positions. Attila's saying I read was on the 4. You're calling that a bad ride? I'm wondering if I want to watch that ride actually, because I kind of forgot that was a dirt race. I want to see if it really looked like the 4 was in trouble, or did Irad give him a bad ride? Did something happen for him to fall back, or did he re-brake on the inside and re-engage? Did the inside carry him? Is I guess what I'm trying to say. I don't know. Oh, this is going to be a nice start. I got no problem with the 3 winning. I just seen him late and kind of zoned out and forgot it was a dirt race. I don't know. I might have. If I kept remembering it was a dirt race, fuck, maybe I don't know. I kind of wrote off that I wasn't interested early though. Boaters, you know, I watched one of the World Cups and I got into it once. Fucking all the Kiki's relatives are fucking soccer. You know, all the fucking Macedonian bastards are soccer players. I got to be nice to them now. So sometimes I get caught on family gatherings having to watch some soccer. I'm not a sports fan either. It's not like I like any other sport. But Boulder's a soccer fan, and Lloyd is not a soccer fan. What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? Yeah, that exacta does look like why play the exacta when you could have just put more money on the three horse scenario. Three's going to play about $20 to win, and the exact is what? If Nick is right, it's only playing 25 to one. Let's see. Jay went for his walk. It ended up in Fonner Park. Oh, Nick, you played soccer in college? Kiki's a cousin that I don't see as much. Robbie, he played college soccer on a scholarship. Dude, there was some soccer Argentino boxers that crossed over from soccer to boxing that I liked. There's probably quite a few of them over there. And I don't know why. Just if there's probably a ton in Mexico too, and all over, but for some reason it's at the top of my grasp in Argentina for some reason. Maybe because the guy that I'm thinking of was maybe he was a high level soccer player. God, I'm trying to think of the dude's name. He was like a middleweight or something like that, light middleweight somewhere around there. God, he's on the top of my list. I liked him too. Gary, what's up, Gary? God, his name's right on the top of my lips too, and I fucking know who he is, and I like him. I want to say Sergey or Sergio. It sounds more like Sergio than Sergey. Sergey would be Russian. Oh, Cleveland State. I don't know. I don't know anything about soccer other than when the World Cup's on and I'm over family's house. Yeah, I'm watching. I think the one year I was rooting for Japan. I think they upsetted Germany, if I remember right, or I might even be wrong about that. What's up, C Money? Oh, you like soccer? It's just not popular over here. But it's what the biggest sport in the world. But us dumb Americans can't appreciate 0-0 or 1-1-0 scores. We got no patience. Although I honestly don't know how the NFL complains because Jesus Christ, they run a play, they stop a play. There's a million commercials. I can't stay awake for a fucking NFL game to save my life. And I played football my whole life. I just can't watch it. Oh, I can't stand watching it. Let's see. Fairground's about 25 minutes away. Tampa and Aqueduct is in the gate, so I'll watch that. Let's see. Gulfstream Race 2 is 19 minutes away, so I'll stay at Gulfstream, and we're just going to have to hope that Fairgrounds and Gulfstream is not on top of each other. Let's see. Tampa's running. If you guys got plays at Tampa, give me something to root for. I won't call it red boarding if I see well, you guys got a 30-second delay. By the time you respond, they'll be down the stretch. Nick needs the 5. Is that at Tampa? Let's see. Jennifer, 678. So it looks like Nick and Jennifer are opposing views over here. Do you still enjoy it, C Money, after being all that involved watching it? I think some of my buddies kind of walked away from football after watching it as an adult for years. I also didn't grow up with the television, so I didn't have that with my dad. Watching sports. I lived in a weird old household. We were the weirdos. Let's see, 3-8. That's you guys don't have that. As soon as I seen even money over 2-1, I'm like, yeah, you guys don't have that. Let's just glance to see what happened. Aqueducts crossing the finish line. Maybe 3-2 finish, something like that. 3-2, 2-3. Looks like they're focusing on the 3 and the 2. Looks like the 3-horse won. They're focusing on the 3. Crap, it's the C Money guy. Yeah, you're another guy that was watching it forever, and then the last 3 years. I don't know. I don't think it got any slower. It feels slower. I don't think it got any slower. It just. And even boxing and UFC, I'm not trying to find fights like I used to. That I would watch anyone, any level, anyone. When the internet first came out, then I'm on YouTube finding all the old fights, amateur fights, everything, just everything, bum fights, whatever they are. But now I don't even do that anymore. Horse racing junkie, and I guess that's it. All right, let's go to Gulfstream. Let's give plenty of time. I want to. Let's see. We got a pretty big field with a single favorite and then a decent pay raise to the second choice at 5-1. This is at least a race. Nice full field. This is at least a race that I want to give an honest effort. I want to give an honest effort. Maiden claiming 25,000, 7 half furlongs on the turf. Let's see, it's 5 the favorite. We want to start with him. Ran at the level last race. Not bad. Just average, average, average. Looks like he missed by a K hair. Don't really have a problem with that race. For that, he was running at a little higher level. 4 races ago, first time out. I can forgive anything there. 3 races ago. I don't need to watch. I'm not crazy about that race. I was just going to say I don't really need to watch the running style. I'm going to trust that he had some problems there. I already don't have a problem off of him last race. 2 races ago, I got him chasing the slowest pace of the day. Just not being good enough at a little bit higher level. It's just deciding if he's an overlay to me or not, really. It's not that I have a problem with him one way or another. That's just who they're betting right now. Let's see. One looks like he has to improve a lot. Lightly raced, but just feels like he hasn't ran a race. Look, after 3 races, lightly run. I don't care if horses can improve, but there's just horses where I can say I just can't get to them, and they'll be a surprise to me. The best thing he got going for him, honestly, is the class drop and lightly raced. But as a bettor, I'm going to have to just kind of take a stand there. I'm just not all that interested. Let's see, the 4 races ago, I don't hate that race. Stalking closing day, decently quick on the pace. One tick slower than the fastest winner and matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. So not a bad pace there. He comes back on a stalking closing day going too fast to win. I like that move. And then last race ran against the early pressing day, so he was a closer there. I like the excuse there. And to me, the important thing is he got in position at the top of the stretch. And if you just get in within 3 lengths of the lead, good things could happen. It does feel like he has to improve and does feel like he needs to be a bit of a price. It's just deciding what price right now. Three just got a good progression of improving. 3 races ago at maiden special weight, was just on the slow side, might not be a sprinter. Two races ago, bad rail early pressing day, just stalked average against sprinting. Last race he ran his best finish. I just got him average, being matching strides with the slowest winner that day, so he was coming out of the slowest race that day. It feels like he has to be a price. He'd also have to like the turf and the stretch out. I would need a price on him. 4 races ago, I got that on a speed favoring track. Plus, he might not be a sprinter. I like the excuse at the very least. Then I got him on a bad rail 3 races ago. Should have got an asterisk there. Two races ago, his best race is when he had the inside, and that does feel like a pretty big improvement. I don't know, a bit of a price. Right now, it does feel like the favorite is the horse that I'd have the favorite after looking at the group that I did. Six got too good of marks for me to think that at 6 to me is at least going to be an overlay. He has speed. He's ran on the turf twice. Every race I got an excuse that I at least understand. Speed favoring track first race out. Didn't get the lead. Second race, he was matching strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired. 2 races ago, carried his speed pretty good, but was going too fast to win. I like that excuse. And then last race was going way too fast to win again. Seven's coming out of that same race with him, and that's who he was dueling with. So we are getting a little bit of speed here. And if 7's 5-2, if you can get to 7, you can get to the 6. But we might have even more. We got a whole bunch of hard horses now as we're getting deeper in this field. And if you got a whole bunch of horses on the front end that's been going too fast to win, it might be a tip-off that they might go too fast to win here too. Let's say 9. Last race was going too fast to win, but he was 4 lengths off the lead. I like on the turf when a horse goes too fast to win coming from the back end. But the other races before he was on the front end, so he's tricky either way. I'm probably going to say I think he's a overlay at that price though. This feels like a tough race, but it might be a playable race. Like a dangerous, playable race where I feel like there's a pretty good expectation that this could pay decent. If I play a race where I think I want to be in a race because I think it's going to pay, I at least want to be right about that. So if I play this race and I lose and it comes on ABC, that just means every piece of my opinion was wrong. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got the 5 singled here. Good luck. I still feel like he's probably the closest thing to a favorite here. Lukewarm favorite for me, too. 10's another horse with some speed. Gotta improve. It feels like everyone that's running in this race has to improve a little bit. The story of this race, I think, who just improves this race. And 11 probably benefits on a fast pace if he just rates or come from behind. I'm going to try to do a betting line here to see if I could do a bet. I want to take let's see, 9 is at least going to be an overlay. I do think a small percentage. In fact, I'll say the same with the 8. And I'll say the same with the 6. I got just enough to like all of them. They're all like, I might have too many overlays right away because I might have too many overlays. It gets harder. It's easier when I only have 1 or 2. I know where to go. But if I get 3 or more, it gets to be a problem. Oh shit, and there's a 12 horse, another speed horse. So there's a chance this could be a really fast pace. I wouldn't be shocked. I got to look at this race 2 different ways. If I get a super fast pace, I got to see who benefits. Seven gets a little bit more dependable than the 6. 5 can go either. 5's probably going to rate or maybe even come off the pace. 5 still gets a lot of points here. 4 would benefit on a fast pace. I think he gets a decent amount of points. 3 being a sprinter stretching out. I already think there's a lot of speed here. He'll have to like the turf and he'd have to like the stretch out. I got to start taking stands against a few more horses here. So I'm just going to be hard on him for that reason in a tough race. Wow, I had a lot of time for this race, and it's still 1 I can't get to. 2 actually gets a little bit of a. If he rates, he gets a little bit of a upgrade. 2, 4, 5 gets points. 7 gets points, but with him still possibly being on the speeds, 7 I might have to still be lighter. 10's another speed horse in a race loaded with speed, or at least the way I'm seeing it. Same with the 12. Who was the 11? I think 11 can rate here. 11 might benefit. So what I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still got 5 horses, 16%. I think 5 gets more, and I think 4 gets more. Fuck, I don't have a lot of points to spread out unless I'm harder on a couple other horses. Let's see. It doesn't make any difference for me to drop him to 1%. Not interested. I'm not interested in them. And it makes no difference if I have 1% or a 4. It makes my betting line a little bit better, though. No, I got 3 horses, not 2. I think 7 with all the other speed in this race. I think I'm still going to have to put 7 at 5 to 1. I think these 2 horses end up getting the bulk of my points, but still lukewarm favorites. I probably like the 5 the best, 4 the second best, but I don't need to separate them. Although 4 is a better overlay, but I already think I got too many damn overlays. I'd be interested in 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this looks like a disaster. This looks like a disaster to whoa. Well, I could throw the 7 out. Well, if I get anything with the 5, there's actually very few that I want with the 5. I'd price out the 2 and the 4 first. Then I have the 5 with the 6, 8, and 9. I don't think I got to worry about those. Dude, I think I'd key off the 4 and the 5, and it'd be the same thing. Still feels like a lot, though, doesn't it? I could weigh them. I don't like that way. Could play that for less, this for less. The 4 with the 8, 9, 6. You know what? The 6 and the 8 are probably going to lead. Hold up. I think 9 was the hard horse that came off the pace. He just rated last race. Did he rate? But usually goes to lead. Eight honestly probably has the most upside. 9's been at the basement before. 6 is probably dedicated for the. I think I'm gonna have to take the pendant. I think I gotta take. I want to cut this down. I want to cut this down. Cut it down. Cut it down. but I never check the exactas with the 5. Those are doubles. 5-2 is only $30. 5-4 is 23. 4 would be better. I'm gonna do it. I'm not so sure how good it is. I might look at this bet and go, why did I even do it? Well, I don't got to get that 4-5 again because I got 4-5 already pressed playing it this way. I don't think I do a win ticket. I think I dropped this ticket because I already got, I'd have the 4-5 there, 4-5 there again. I don't need the 4-5 for the third time. We'll see. We'll see if I like it or not. I think 5-2 is the only one that I really got to worry about. Because 5-4, I got twice as much. And 5-8 or 4-8 is going to be huge anyways. I think 5-2, the 30-1 combination is the only one that I might say, I didn't have that enough. But I think I am going to get the 4 horses across the track. 7's going to rate, though. I don't know if I like 7 rating. 7 might be getting himself a perfect trip. $23-1, that should be fast. What's up, Charles? Oh, shit, and Fairgrounds 1 minute away. I gotta look at Fairgrounds. I can't watch this. Where the hell is my 4? I can't tell if anyone's coming. Come on, 5-8, 5-8, 5-8. Nah, 11 got more run than the 8 and the 5. 7 did get the perfect trip. 5-8 gave me a little bit of flash, but you instantly knew that was dead. As soon as I started yelling, I had no shot. Let's see, we got a route race over there. And 4 didn't run at all. Yep, missed that one bad. Ah, shit. You got the 2 favorites on the inside. I don't think I'm going to rush here. Three should not be 7-1. You know what? I am going to rush. I'm going to bet the 3 to win. And exact the key box if I could get that in. 3 with the 1 and 2. Where's my little pin thing? That's not it. Oh, there's the squiggly line. Although I didn't, 3 was just a regular win bet. I didn't go too much here. Hoping that 3 doesn't get pressure. Is there another horse outside of the 3, or has 3 got the lead? Oh, 3 does have the lead. Not a big lead, but at least he's not a horse in his guts. Keep the 3 going. I think I got an okay shot to hit this if the 6 just goes away for me. Come on, 3, keep going. 6 is going to go away. Bring the 2 up for second, but keep the 3 in first. You don't get tired. We don't get tired. We don't get tired. We don't get tired. Keep the 3 going. 6 is not going away. 3 is getting tired. He does get tired. He does get tired. Ah, fuck. He gets tired. 3-2. 3-2-4. Or no, not 3-2-4. 6-2-4. I wanted to play to the inside, and I wanted the 3. I didn't really get to handicap anything else. 3 just broke his maiden stepping up. 1 on an inside speed day. Yeah, I wanted the lead. I thought he'd get the lead on the rail, and I thought 7-1 was fair, and he went up to 11-1. So what was a 6? 6's last race ran against inside bias. Last 2 races ran against the inside and was making a decent class drop. And 6 probably did have some things going for him. Five's making a little bit of a class drop. Ran against a stalking track. Two looked okay. So the 2 looked better than the 1 to me. Both of them were on the inside. 6 honestly does not look. 6 honestly does not look that bad. He was dropping in class and had 2 excuses. And 4 got third. Who was a 4? Charles with a nice hit. Four was a Delta Downs horse on the inside at a giant price. Four came late after a lot of running was done, I think. 6 was always the horse in second that I was hoping would go away. What's up, Maurice? JW, how's it going? Lots of NHC coverage? Nah, still not enough. Yeah, there's a bit more. Is there only 2? Is it only Emily and Equine Edge doing it? I seen a little bit of Equine Edge last night. But Emily, I just seen if she was doing it. So I flipped on, seeing that she was doing it, but didn't get to watch it. Equine Edge, I was watching while I was working out. I had it on while I was working out. Seen Justin. Justin was making a little bit of a move. He got put up on a winner, and then I think he hit a place bet while I was watching. I think he might have 80 points, 90 points, something like that. If there's anyone if there's anyone else doing it, JW, let me know if there someone else is doing it. Oh, on the right, yeah, I don't. I gotta watch video, man. TVG is doing live hits from the end. Oh, well, that's probably good. How are they doing it on TVG? Are they following a couple people, or are they just standing by a TV waiting for people to yell and then doing a quick interview with them? Either way, they need dude, I did it when the first year I did it, not Pass, ESPN covered it. They did it right. They did it pretty good. But the new format, that was before the new format when they got the wire table, man. They gotta figure out how to get that final table on television. When I did it, when you got into either the top 10 or top 20, I don't quite remember. They basically had either 10 or 20 two-man camera teams following whoever was in the top 20. That was how a real company would do it. So they were always filming someone that was somewhere in the tournament. Yeah, Equine Edge is doing it, but they kind of just got a table and they're just kind of focusing on the two guys that are in it. Where it was almost they did it on ESPN the closest way to like the poker tournaments were done. You know, it wasn't that watchable, but it was way more watchable than any other way. Yeah, after ESPN dumped them, there's been no coverage for years. And horse racing has to show. I know people complain about the takeout. I know I joke about they're in the travel business now. I know that I don't like the feeders anymore. I know, I'm not chasing it anymore. But, if you got a horse player that has a chance to win $500,700,000 in a fucking single day, that's an advertisement. I'm sorry, that's an advertisement. So they're doing but they're doing mostly leaderboard updates and a few player interviews. Like they gotta figure out a way. They gotta figure out a way to get that televised. They gotta figure out a way, especially the final table. Once they get it down to the 10 people, they gotta figure out a way to televise that. It's stupid that you can give away that kind of money and not use that as an advertisement. It's stupid. Well, no, Nick, I don't think you can, because I know that when Disco and them and On the Wrong Lead went down there, and I remember Disco telling that that he wasn't allowed. I think he said that it had rights, that he wasn't allowed to film and try to do it. Because if they had it on television or even a good YouTube show of it done right, like ESPN did it'd be watchable. Like TVG should figure out how to get fucking 10 cameramans there. I don't know how they can't figure out how to get 10 cameramans there. Yeah, it's crazy that it only gets in a few horse racing publications. Who reads those? No one reads. I don't read anything in the horse racing publications ever. Man, they don't tell you how much the seats are worth. And with the travel, it just feels like everyone's getting rich except for the players. It seems like they're taking way too much out. I have no idea. All I know is the tournament keeps getting bigger and the prize pool keeps getting smaller. Where, the poker tournament, every time they get more people, the prize money gets bigger. It's in a way it doesn't make sense to a lot of the people that are sitting on the sidelines. You got a lot of people wondering where the extra money's going. What is the real take out there? We don't even know. Oh yeah, you could probably film like them, but I don't think you were able. I think Disco was saying that you couldn't interview like contestants. Dude, I remember when I did the show when ESPN did it. Dude, you had to sign a television waiver just to even do it. And they had everyone assigned seating so they could find you. That's how they were able to sign. They had assigned seating. You got there, you got where you had to sit. Yeah, they keep saying 10,000 and 4,000, and no one really knows. And there's so many tournaments feeding into that does it. No one knows what that is, I guess. I still loved it. It was fun. It's just, I don't think it's chaseable like it used to be without the prize money. Just, that's my problem. The Breeders' Cup. I don't know how you have gamblers get to $200,000 in 2 days, and you do not have a fucking commercial. That should be everywhere. That should be that should, the winner, the stretch drive of the winning ticket for the Breeders' Cup. That should be on every track feed across the nation. In between races, it should just be a fucking advertisement. I don't understand. Oh well, no, no, no. It wouldn't be live. Jennifer, no, it's not live. When ESPN did it, they didn't put it up against basketball and stuff. They got to take all that footage. So they had tons and tons, probably thousands of hours of footage, if not more, that they had to narrow that down to either a half an hour or an hour show. So that show came out weeks and weeks later. So they don't have to do it live. It wasn't a live thing. Well, they could have it done, but it'd be a delay. They tried to do that show, horse players around it. Those guys were trying to qualify in the horse player show. I enjoyed that show. I wish they had another season, but I guess people didn't watch. By the way, what was the result over there at Gulfstream? Did the 11 win? I don't remember what that result was. I remember I got the fast pace. I know 11 was on my list with 100 horses. I'm just glad I cut my ticket way down. I wanted to take a poke at that race. I wanted to see if it was worth being in it because I said if it comes in basically an AB ticket, which it kind of did. It did kind of come in ABC actually. So I was not hoping for an ABC kind of ticket. Let's see, how did they bet that? 5 was the first choice, he got third. 7 was the second choice, he got second. And 11 was the third choice. So it was pretty much a reverse ABC ticket. I guess my betting line's not terrible. I had everyone as I had the 5 and the 4 as the top choice, but 88% losers. I guess I can't be mad at that. 7, 7, 2, and 11 were in the next group. So I'm going to say that betting line's not terrible there. But that's a race where I was trying to get something better than I guess a $21 exacta. 11, I could have bet because he's just 4-1. So, okay. Yeah, 7 stalked. I'm not sure. Attila did do you think 11 was within 3 to 4 lengths? Maybe. I don't. Man, I would have liked to see that replay to see where he came from. You're saying he stalked? He might have. All right. So I played 2 races, but both of them were kind of soft. Let's see. We got 6 furlongs over here on the dirt. Wow, 1 7-1. Wait a minute. Who's the favorite? Okay, 3's the favorite. Did nothing wrong. Stepping up. Fastest winner of the day. It's just 3 to 5. I got no problem if he wins. I'm just going to say 3 to 5 is just over bet for me. God, 4 at 12-1. Might not be as good as last race. I got that the inside was good and that was his best speed figure ever. I still like the race. And I still like the price at 12-1. I like the hearts 2 races ago. So that makes it kind of hard when a horse get hearts and then he airs on the speed figure because I kind of expect it. But then you also got him on bias that day. Fuck, 2 at 19-1? 6 is the other favorite, just farther outside. Ran second in the Breeders' Cup. I probably won't have a problem if he wins. Huh. 3's definitely over bad. Let's just do the betting line. This is actually a hard race. 2, I don't think should be 20-1. Definitely feels like an overlay to me. 4 would have to outbreak the. In a way, I can't trust 4's speed though. 4 went wire to wire on a day that I thought the rail was really good. He got a couple races where he couldn't get the lead. I'm going to have to split the difference of him, but I'm still going to think he's an overlay. 5 is the horse that is hard for me to get to. 7, I don't always trust Tampa Dirt Farm coming over to Gulfstream. And the outside I don't like, but I think 18-1 is a little too generous on him. I don't have a problem with these horses being the favorites. I don't have a real problem with them being a favorite. The best ticket I think I can make, man, this is a tough call, but the best ticket I think I can reasonably get to would be the 1, 2, 4 in a box. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. And the tickets that I'm scared of that might still be played, be able to be played. With the 3 and the 6. Except this is 8 combinations. They got to kind of all pay $40 there. Three, 4 is only 18. 3, 2 is only 28. 6, 2 is 34, 24. So half the combinations are not going to reach that. I think I got to make that ticket better. I think if I just get rid of the 4, it gets better. Whose biggest hope is if the inside's just good enough. Let's see. Do I want to do this? 3 probably is the quickest horse to the inside off of only 1 race. There's a chance 6 might not like the dirt. I do think 7's the second quickest horse. I think I'm going to go no bet here. I'm going to respect that the public got this right. I think 3 might be just the quickest horse towards the inside. I think that's the tickets I would put in, but I don't know if I trust myself right there. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Cheltenham, or however the fuck you said that, was great yesterday. Nice. And I do think that 1, 2, 4 would be a complete long shot. If I played that, I would weigh the key ticket more. That's it. Attila thinks 6 is the speed of the speed. I'm worried about the turf, and I'm worried about him getting left in the first 2 races. I wouldn't be shocked with that last race. I also don't like comparing turf times to the dirt. There's a chance he might not like it. I still got him at 37%. I wouldn't be shocked if he's the speed of the speed, but I'm still thinking three is probably. I thought six would probably come off the pace. Three does get the lead over the four. We'll see if I chicken out on this four. Six is already working in really good position. Two, I'm not sure if I like where the two is. He needs horses to get it. Well, he's not that far back, but he looks like he's hustling, I guess. Although the pace is fast. Come on with this two. Make me feel like a little chicken shit. Come on, two. Make me feel like a chicken shit. I don't care if I feel like a chicken shit. It's either 2-3 or 3-2. The only problem, 3-2 went down to 14-1. So if it's 3-2, I don't even like the bet. But if two got first, I do like the bet. It's paying 62-1. And they're really close on the front there. I think three got it. In a way, I'm hoping that three got it. It went down to 14-1, and I don't have to feel like a chicken shit. Yeah, I think three got there first, but if two got there, I'll feel like a little bit of a chicken shit. Let's see, Stephen Jewell with the exacta and try. I think the try is going to be good, or as good as it can be. Nice handicapping job. But when that exacta went from, it was like 23-1 when I wrote it down. Hoping the try is a decent bump here, though. And that long shot ticket had a chance if the three just didn't run well stepping up. Three was the horse, I guess, that kept me out the race. I just said that. I think he's the fastest horse towards the inside. Oh, Mike King took the two. Oh, man. 500, 500. I'm assuming that's a win ticket. Oh, let's see. Steven's going to get the exacta there. God, too bad that two didn't get the three, though. Steven would have been much happier, and fucking Mike King would have been happy. Oh shit, Fairgrounds a minute to post, but I do think it's a turf sprint that I'm probably uninterested in. Yeah, exactly. It went down to 14-1. And try was just $23 for 50 cents. I was hoping the try could have been a bit better. All right, two ran good. Oh, two ran too good, actually. They just don't run enough turf sprints for me to be interested over there at Fairgrounds. Although one went too fast to win. Man, what is that cigar burning? Why does it feel like I'm starting a fire in my fucking overloaded ashtray? Because I am. Got tissue in there. Oh. Oh, you got brobbled? The guy you fucking hate? Oh, God. I can see why the hate is real. Mike, I can see why the hate is real. Oh, God. Let's say I got distracted with the fire. I was going to see if I could have pulled the trigger on some of these hard horses. There actually ended up being a few more. Although 5 is not one of them. That was at a route. 1 and 6 might have been worth. Oh, actually, there's 3 of them. 1, 5, and 6. Oh no, 5 was at a route too. So it's 1, 4, and 6 that I might have wanted to look at a little bit. Although I think 5, the hard horse that earned it on a route, is getting the lead right now. 6 is there and 1's there. 1 has a chance at this, and so does a 6. It's just they got to beat the 5. Whoa! Big old wipeout. Is that the 1 or the 7 on the front end? I got distracted with the fire in the ashtray. I got distracted. Is that the 1 that won it, or is that the 7? I think that's the 1. It is the fucking 1. It is the fucking 1. Yeah, I got distracted with the. I was like, well, there are hearts in the race, and I started looking at it, and I'm like, fuck. And I still got fire going. Ooh, it's smoky in here now. 137 over there at Fairgrounds. Yeah, big spill over there at Fairgrounds. I thought it was a 2 horse, but it can't be the 2. It's either the 8, the 5. I don't think it was the 5 because 5 was up there. Must be either the 8 or the 6. What What's up, Mac and Company? Charles, what's up? On break. Oh, it was a 4-horse? Yeah, it couldn't have been the 6 either. 6 was up there, so 4-horse. Fuck, that feels a little unlucky. I don't know if I would have pulled the trigger, but I definitely wanted to look at that once I've seen all the hearts. Let's see. We got post time for Aqueduct in Tampa. It's going to be between the 4 and the 2. Looks like it's going to be 4-2 though. 4-2-5 at Tampa. Let me go grab a hoodie. I'm getting a little chilly now. Get me a started fire downstairs. Yeah, I know they gotta get you those snacks. I know. Favorite boy, I'm only giving you one cookie at a time. I'm only giving you one cookie at a time. That's what daddy's up for, huh, mama? That's what daddy's up for. That's what mama's up for, too. Yeah, I threw my cigar away. Threw it in the ashtray, but I had some paper napkins in the ashtray. So that was burning, and then I threw it in my thing, and then that started burning plastic. Yeah, it smells bad down here, and it's smoky as hell. What's up, Ryan? And I do think it cost me at least a token bet there. I think it might have. I don't know. I think I might have. 13-1 on the one. I don't know. Hearts are good. A 4 was the other heart horse that went down. I don't think I would have had the exacta. I still might not have played with that being a turf sprint anyways, but let's see. Gulfstream. Dangerous race for me. Lots of first time starters. Oh, this was the horse that I thought was yesterday. That 7-1 that got beat by a first time starter by a K hair a couple weeks ago. That was a day where where the Tapeta was playing insanely fast. I want to make sure. February 17th. I think I remember this horse just from the running line. And that 20 and 4, 43 and 4. I think I remember him. I think every race on the Tapeta went sub 20 something. I think they were blazing that day. In fact, there was another horse that went faster than him, 20 and 3 and 1. I'm pretty sure that's the day. Heartbreak. Although I got a feeling he's going to be bet today. Yeah, that is the day. Every race went fast as hell. They all went wire to wire from the outside. That is the horse and the day that I'm thinking of. This horse was coming out of that race, and he might have some upside because that was I thought a severe speed favoring track. And he ran probably a good third stalking behind that. In fact, this horse was running out of that same race, first time out is an excuse, and he was running behind that. There might be some upside in this race, maybe. I'd have to fade every first time starter. I can't feel that comfortable in this race, though. But if those horses are long enough, I might be interested. I'm just watching Aqueduct before I go over to Gulfstream. What's up, Zane? How's it going, man? Been a while. Let's see. Looks like they got, well, maybe I talked too soon. I was ready to say maybe they're going to beat the favorite here, but he's gaining with every stride. 7-3-4, maybe 7-3-4. Let's see it. I hate it when the favorite is a first time starter. I don't know if 4 is all long enough to really draw me in, though. 5-1 in a dangerous race. 7-6-1. And that 9 is 4-1. They're not completely bad. It's just, do I want to even play this race? That was a fast race. And in a way, I got to acknowledge that they might not be as good as that race looked, anyways. Could have just been a super speed, and I do believe it was a super speed favoring track. I think those are the only horses that ran before that I'd be interested in, though. Let's see, 50,000, and we're on the Tapeta. Shit, wait a minute. This race. Man, 5 and 6, I don't even think should be at the prices they're at. 5 and 6, I don't think should be at the price. Man, this race, it's just the first time starters are a problem. Charles with the boom. Huh. Do I want to mess with this race? And the first time starter is a Todd Fletcher, first time starter. Big purchase. Yeah, I wish he was in the race. I wish he wasn't in the race. And the ticket I kind of like is it's just, do I want to do it? And I even think 5 and 6 got some upside. I might even like a little bit of this. Pressing the 8. With the 7 and the 4. I don't know if I want it though. In fact, I might press the 4 and the 7 out, or the 7 and the 8 out of there. Do I want this or not? Do I want this or not? And I'd probably break this down too. An extra press. Ombre likes the 6 there. Yeah, I can get to the 6 and the 5 also. Let me just see how good this looks. I'd have to weigh them in different amounts to even be able to do this, I think. Oh, I got the wrong horse there. All right, get my shit together. It's not the 8, it's the 9. It's not the 8, it's the 9. I thought something felt wrong there. As soon as I seen the exactas, I knew something was wrong. The 8 was the horse that I was like was not going to be 200 and some to 1 in the exactas. 9 sevens, $30. 9 fours, 23. If I press it, it'd be good. 4 7 7 4. And I still got to fade the 3. I got to fade Todd Fletcher. These are good. Feels like I got a lot of combinations though. Although this is, let's see, I got 6 and then another 12, 18, and then a press, but then I'd be pressing this. 9 and 7 with the 5 and the 6. Man, do I like it. I don't know how much I like it. In a race that I thought I wasn't even going to play. Dude, if I did $100, it almost feels like I can't even go that many combinations. I could play it less, but then my combinations go to shit. Or for the about money. That'd be 30. Ah, shit. Unless I just decide to play this. I could play that and have it. Huh. Or I could play the aggressive ticket. Trying to think how I could play this for what I think the race is worth. Right there, I think I'm playing way too much for too little in return. Seven's the only horse there that I would want in a win ticket. Seven's the only horse that I would want in a win ticket. Hmm. I think I get rid of the 3-horse box. I think I get rid of this ticket and just go to the press tickets. Just go to the press tickets. I think that's the only way I could play it. Hopefully I made the right decision. I want the 7 to win. So I guess I want either the 7-9 or the 7 with the 5-6. I want this ticket. I want this ticket actually. I want that ticket. I got a chance for a win ticket, and I got a shot for the best exact as I got. I just didn't feel like I could bet that much in this race. I have no idea what the 3 is or the other first time starters. Oh, I was hoping that was a 3 that completely missed the break. Keep this. Give me a 5 and 6 active here. Oh shit! I don't have a 5-6-6-5 exact to box. That's a ticket that I should have had for smaller. 9 gets the lead. I thought he could be the fastest of the horse unless a first time starter ran here. Come on with the 5 or 6 for second. Come on, 9 with the 5 or 6. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Let's go. I made a good decision. Rich guys are in. I'm happy. On brakes booming. I'm booming. $115 to 1. I'm extremely happy with that bet. I ain't scared of Pletcher. God, Pletcher kept me from going deeper in that race. I would have bet more. I would have bet more if I wasn't scared of Pletcher there. I might have doubled or tripled the amount that I put in that race. Thank you, Jennifer. Every once in a while, I get it right. I still would have had it, and I would have had it on multiple tickets, but I got more out of my money this way. I got more out of my money. He's learning. Ah, 3 to 1. 3 to 1. Was he the favorite? Oh, he did end up being the favorite. Chalk eating weasel. Chalk eater. All right, fairgrounds, but we got 2 minutes and I am in no need to rush. Although it's dirt. Started a fire down smoking hot. Is this still smoke? It is hazy down here still. Oh, and the nine's on the far outside over there at a fairgrounds. Nine's the favorite on the far outside. He does have really good marks though. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day while running against the bias. Still managed to get third. Was dueling the whole way around. Love that race. He came back and won off of that as a favorite on a day that he had the inside. And last race, he still showed big speed before getting tired. There's speed inside of him that 7 should break, right? I'd like to try to beat him, even though I like him. I would need the 7 to break. Let's see, 8 scratched just inside of him. So he's going to be in the 8 hole. Is there anything live on the inside? Let's see, the 1 has absolutely no speed, and that's pretty concerned. Well, he's had no speed in the last 4 races. Can't trust his speed. Last race, I got him on a bad rail. Oh no, he was on the outside on a bad rail day. So he would have been on the good part of the track there. And then the race before that, I had him running on the bad part of the track. But no speed. 2's all over the place. Let's see. Ran against a couple biases. 2 probably feels safe on the inside at least. He might be the best speed on the inside. 3 has no speed. Although I think 3 can get a suck up trip, but he's another favorite. Six, I don't think should be 19-1. But I think I'm leaving this race alone. I wouldn't be shocked if this is 239, something in that order. 6 is probably the highest price horse I think I could get to. But I think I leave that race alone. I wouldn't be shocked if 9 is just much the best. Put it this way, I even think 9's an overlay at 4-1. If he was on the inside, he'd be like the no question who I would think should be the favorite. The only reason why I don't think he's the complete favorite in the no question is that 8 hole. If the horses on the outside are hurt, then I think 2 should be the favorite. And 3 just feels like a horse that could be too far back that I just don't completely like by himself at 2-1. Let's see. 9 is the fastest early, but it just depends on how much juice he's using to get to the inside. He gets the inside. It just, to me, the story is just how much did he have to use there. 6 was the horse that I thought was the only horse that I could make a thing that felt like any kind of value. He was the longest thing that I thought I could get used to, that I could use. Keep this 9-6 going. I don't care that I'm not in it. I don't mind feeling like I'm handicapping great. Keep the 9-6, 6-9 going. 5 might upset everything. No, keep the 6-9 going. Keep the 6 going because this is kind of hittable. Even with the 2-6. God, I'm handicapping fucking good today. I mean, just saying that, everybody knows what bets I can make. 6 has to be first and second. There's no way I'd be that interested in 2-9-9-2. Charles is booming. That's got to be a solid exacta. Probably 50-1 exacta, if not better. 46-1 exacta. Yeah, nice one at the fairgrounds. 6 ran good, and I thought the 2 and the 9 deserved to be kind of the favorite. I had a little bit of question about the 9. 6 was the only horse that I thought could offer any value. And 3 I would have just thrown in because if I key off the 6. But 3, there would have been no interest in a 2-3. It's the only bet I could have made, really. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Bodrick says that's going to help today. Nice. And fairgrounds haven't been bad. I even think I could have hit that turf race, that 13-1. I don't think I could have hit the exacta though. I think I could have hit this race if it wasn't just after the last race. The lack of time and then just having the big hit doesn't make me really need to jump. But I think I would have hit this race if I got to play it. I don't know how I could have messed it up with everything I said there. Put it that way. I don't know how I could have messed it up. Let's see. Tampa is off. We got 4 minutes for Aqueduct, and I just want a bit of a breather. Let's see. Gulfstream is about 12 minutes away. They got a jockey poster giveaway. What's up, Frankie888? What's up, man? What race is this? This is a turf route. Oh, 35,000. 35,000 on the turf. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, the one on a turf route last race, early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Before that, he was mostly a sprinter. 7-5. I'd have to see what the rest of the field feels like before a 7-5. $35,000 claimers. I mean, he can win. Is there other speed in the race, or there might be other speed? 4 might go. Oh, 2 might go. 2's a sprinter stretching out also. Man, 1 feels a little cheap. 1 feels a little cheap in pretty good form, especially if you throw out last race. Oh, but there was a layoff there. 1 might show speed too. Hmm. What is up, Alan? How's it going, Alan? You're chasing? What's up, Alan? You're looking for Aqueduct? People are playing Aqueduct. Does anyone got any Aqueduct plays here? I'm gonna watch Aqueduct. I'm not so sure I want to mess with this Gulfstream race. If anyone got Aqueduct plays, throw them up there. By the way, if you're new, welcome to the show. If you're finding us for the first time, welcome to the show. But I will sit out races. I'm only doing 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Tomorrow we'll have Tampa and Oaklawn. But we've been on 5 days a week all year so far this year. If you like the show, give us a follow. Let's see. Anthony likes the 3-4-5 over there at the Duck. Steven needs a 1-3-6 for the double. Ooh. Nick likes the 1. You guys are all over the place. Nick likes the 1. Man, I haven't played much of Aqueduct in the last month or so. Couple months probably. Let's see. 3 and 7 are going for the lead. Closely packed field right now. No one's farther back than 3 lengths. You got the 2 horses on the lead, and then there's a line of cross of everyone else. Everyone's in position. 3 and 7 are still in the lead. 1 and 4 are moving a little bit closer. 6 and 5 are just as close. Everybody's within 3 lengths from front to back. 3 and 7 are still dueling on the front end. Looks like 6 is getting in a position, slowly grinding. 1's coming up the inside, getting a little bit closer. 3 and 7 are still dueling on the front end. 1 got a shot on the rail, but I think 6 is the biggest threat right here. 5's gearing up late. 6 got first run. 6 is getting the lead. 7 and 3 are still dueling in second. 5 looks like the threat for second. 6, 5, 7 is what that's going to be. Steve's going to get a double home. I don't see anyone else. Steve with the double, it looks like. Is that a good exacto? What we got there? 5-1 over 7-2 over 6-1, I think. I think it was 6-5-7. 6-5-7. Oh, 6. Nick had a dollar straight super. What, second and third flip flop? Just missed. All right, Gulfstream. I'm going to go back to Gulfstream, but I don't know how excited I am about this race. I was glossing over it. In a way, not so sure. Seven just feels like an overbet chalk to me. I don't really have a problem if he wins. He might be the best speed. 6. I don't mind the 6 chances. The seven's problem is the price for me. The six's problem is the price for me. I don't really think I got to get to something like the 4, the 1 through 4. I got to get somewhere in there to find any value in this race, and I'm not sure I can. 3 I can get to. Two's another sprinter, so I'm also a little worried about the pace because I can see with 7 being a sprinter stretching out. He did go wire to wire last race. To me, it just depends on the pace race. I wouldn't be pace of this race. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets pressure. In fact, I think the better tickets are if the pace comes off than if the pace goes wire to wire. I even think the 4 can press for a bit. If they come off the back, I don't mind the 6-5-3 in a box, but I'm leaning towards I don't want this problem. I'm leaning towards that I don't need this problem. I don't completely trust the 7. Plus, I'm not interested in the short price on a horse that I don't trust. What's up, Christopher? Steven's booming on the double. Charles got a play over there at Oaklawn. King off the 1. Bodrick's king off the 9. I think they both can hit too. Unless Charles is not key boxing. Oh, they can still hit even if Charles is not. Because Bodrick's key boxing. I think you got a lot of the same horses. You just got different keys, I think. Let me see. You both got the 2. Oh, actually, your tickets aren't as your tickets actually not as I thought you had a lot more horses in common there. Let's see. Lee's putting out a warning. He'll give us winners in 30 minutes. Christopher at Oaklawn with the 729. Oh, I don't even think I want to make a betting board over here at the golf. Oh, good, man. I am fucking tired today. Oh, Volderick, you and Charles can only hit one play. That's probably an exacta, right? I bet it's the 1-9, right? Charles got the 1-9, and I think you got the 9-1. I think that's all you can hit. Oh, wait, you both got the 2 in there, too. So you could both hit the 1-9-2 try. What's up, Devil Dog? How's it going with the Gulfstream play? Keying off the 1 and the 6 here. I'm rooting for that ticket if the race breaks down, but I'm not betting. I think it was 356. Let me see. Was it 356? Yeah, it was a 356. I don't care for it enough to bet though. I think for me to hit that, I need pressure on the front end though in a fast pace. If a single horse get the lead, I think my chances go way down. In fact, I want to make sure that's even good as a 3-horse box, actually. If 6 wins, it's actually not a good box. 6-3 is only paying 24 and 6. You know what? I would have to play that a different way. I would have to key either the 3 or the 5 and get that down to 4 combinations. Yeah, I couldn't play it in the 3-horse box, that's for sure. So I'm saying I'm rooting for that, but 5 can't be the winner. I would make that ticket better. 3-horse box wouldn't be good enough. Five, 9, 1. Is that let's say Boder keyed off the 9. Five, 9, 1. Looks like Boderick. I think Boderick hit the try there. Exact and try for Boderick. All right, I want to watch Gulfstream. Oh, 7 did get the lead, so now he has to be going fast. I'm not sure 23 and 3 is fast enough right now. I wanted the 7 to get a lot of pace on him. So I don't like the way this race was developing for what I thought had to happen. Although that 46 and 2 is pretty fast, but he got a. I think they are coming to him a little bit. We'll see how he responds. He looks pretty good though. You only got the 1 chasing who felt cheap. 7 looks like he's responding pretty well. Yeah, there's nothing there for me. 7-2, and then it's between the 3 and the 6 for third. And 7-2 looks like a 16-1 exacta. So 7, you made me a believer. I thought there was more pace in the race, and I was wrong about that. But not wrong for the 0 bet. Oh, we got another turf sprint. I don't want to play the turf sprint, but if I'll look at it, but they just don't run that many of them. If something's we got $80,000 claimer. No one got giant marks. No one got giant marks. It's not like the other turf sprint where there was just horses that grabbed my eyes instantly. Three's the favorite. Feels like the front end horse there. Four's taking money with some speed. Yeah, this race I know I'm not interested in. Six also has some speed. In fact, I can look at this betting board right here, and unless I can get to the one or the five, I don't even need to be in the race either. Five would need a complete meltdown. One seems like the easier, the more likely of the long shots to get there, but I'm not interested. Steven with the baby boom. We're giving out baby booms now. Steven's on a bit of a hot streak today. I think that's a few doubles you've been hitting. Let's see. Attila's saying that he thinks the turf course is favoring speed over there at golf today. Was that the first turf race? He did it on solid fractions too. That 46 and change was pretty solid. I think that was the only turf route. Oh no, maybe there was another one. So how did they run in the second race? The second race, the 11 came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far. I think he said that he stalked. Someone told me he stalked. Let's look at that. Fuck, I might as well do a tic-tac-toe board while I'm at it too. Gulfstream tic-tac-toe boards are a pain in the ass. Six different tracks. Pain in my ass. Let's see, seven we know went wire to wire. That chart won't be ready. Let's see, first race on the, I forgot about that horse too. I am handicapping good today. I passed on that spot too a bit. Let's see, three stalked on the dirt. That 11 horse stalked on the turf. Three went wire to wire on the dirt, big favorite. I think that was the only giant favorite we've seen today. Nine went wire to wire on the all weather. That should be all the results. Oh, and seven was a favorite. We had two favorites, a 3-1, a 9-1, and another 9-1, and I think a 4-1. Let's see, we're all holding our breath waiting for Lee to finish his food. We need some picks, Lee. We're up in arms over here. We're waiting for Lee to get his lunch break over. Oh, is 3 a late scratch? Someone flipped in the gate? 3's going to be a late scratch over there at Fairgrounds. Is that this race with just might? Let me just make sure I got the right name. Oh, that was your post. I think that was a favorite, right? That was the post time favorite. So now it all goes to the 4. Anthony got a Tampa play over there. 6 with the 110 at Tampa. I might be able to watch that race before Fairground. They're both going to be slow. Tampa's slowly working their, doing the slow walk. Let me go. I'm going to go to the restroom. Put vinegar on it. Pepper and salt. Oh, I got some cucumber treats. Oh, God. I'm so lucky. I say Charles canceling his bet. Let's see, Tampa might go off first. Tampa is off first. Oh, Steve's going on the 4-horse exacta box there. Got some, hopefully got some fat in there. 3-5 or 3-4-8-9. Oh yeah, you got some fat. Four and 6 are dueling on the front. Oh, this is gonna close out unless this isn't a sprint. They're going an insane pace at Tampa. Unless the clock malfunction, yeah, this race is gonna collapse. 21 and 2, 44 and 4. If this holds up, I'd be shocked. That is not a breather. Man, 4 probably ran a good race there, but that is insanely fast. Seven. Looks like 7.58, so it ends up being a good race, but man, that was insanely fast. All right, Fairgrounds is loading in the gate. No bot for me. Oh, let me leave that up just to see. Let's see, 3 got scratched late. I think that was the only scratch. I thought 1 was the only long shot that had any upside. Five, I looked at and just could not get to the 5. One, I think, should get second if he just continues it. Well, is that the 1? Maybe I'm looking at the 2. No, I'm looking at the right horse. He's the only horse that I thought had any upside there. Other than that, it just felt like chalk. I'm not even sure if 4-1 is a playable exacta, but no, $10. Nope. Nope. Hamburgers and I might have a hamburger tonight, but potato salad? No way, Gordon. I am not a potato salad guy. No way. Elaine, what's up, Elaine, with the heart? Good luck to you. Hope you're having a great day today. Let's see, the 14 got scratched. We got a Topita route race. Let's see if the 13 draw. Okay, I see the scratch. 6 got scratched. Someone had to get scratched. We do got a big field, so it's worth looking at even though it's a Topita route. 13's going to draw in, and I already got the 6 out of there, right? And we got a type of race that I like where there's a single favorite. What we got? We got a Topita route, cheap race too, which I do like. $8,000, non-winners of 2. Shake your bones. He's just annoying because I don't have marks on him, just a couple 1 race samples. I probably don't have a problem with his last 2 running lines at the level. Does make it hard for me to price when I don't have any of my extra. Although I'd say 10's making a nice class drop. It got marks that just catches my eyes right away. Put it this way, if 11 shouldn't be the chalk, and I'm not saying he shouldn't be, I do think 10 should be taking a lot of money and probably should be the chalk. 4 races ago, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average against bettor. I like that race. Then he comes back against much better. Stalking day, running against the perceived bias, and going too fast to win. He hasn't ran 3 races since then, but he already put up a top after that heart. So that heart, I already believe, was a good race. And then he put another heart up there at a higher level. So if 11's not the favorite, I believe 10 should be. $11 and 10 I can't link together. Let's see, Alan got to play over there at the duck, the 4. Good luck, Alan. Oh, nice price, 9 to 1. Oh, you're playing from Australia. Let's see, I'll try to keep an eye on it. And 8's making a class drop. Who's been getting in decent position against bettor. There's a lot of horses making a class drop over there at Gulfstream. And I'm not so sure. I think the 8 or the 11 should be that price. Oh, they're loading in the gate right now, Alan. I got an eye on it for you. Where do you want them to start? You want him on the lead, stalking, or closing? What's his running style? Let's see. We got the 6 loaded. I think there's one more to load. And they are off. Let's see. 1 and 7 are going to lead. 3 and 6 are in stalking position. And 2, 5, and 4 are in the back of the pack, about 5 lengths off. 4's in last right now. Say about 7 lengths back. You're going to need a fast pace here. 23 and 1 on the first call. 1 and 7 are dueling. 6 and 3 are still in the gravy spot. 2's working his way up. 5 and 4 are still back there. 4, I'm sorry, but he's not even on the screen right now. 1 and 7 are still on the front end. 6 looks like he has horse, and so does the 3 on the inside. 2, 5, and 4. I don't know if any of them are making a move yet. 1 still has the lead. I think 6 is a big threat. Your 4's, and 4 got way too much room to do. 1's still fighting on the front end. 6 kind of flatted out there. 3's still sitting there in second. 3's making another run at the leader. But 1 looks home. 1, 3. I can't tell who got third. 4 rallied to beat a couple horses, but that was it. Yeah, 11, I'm not sure should be 5 to 2 here. One. Let's see, I got a big field, I think, of 12. 1 should be very long. Two, I'm not sure what he is one way or another. I'd probably need a big price on him. Three, I like those hearts back. I'm going to hold off on the three. I think the three got a little bit of upside here. Four is another one that's kind of hard for me to get to. Five, I think 5-1 is the best price he could be. I'm even leaning towards I'm probably not even at 5-1. Seven should be long, but I don't think he should be 30-1. Eight, I do not think should be 14-1. I think both of those are a little bit of value. Nine, I'm not sure. Somewhat of a contender. I think 10 to me is the favorite here. Oh, fuck. I forgot there was a 13 here. 13 should not be 25-1. I got a feeling I got too many overlays here for me to make a quick decision. I got to see how many horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still got 6 horses. Right now, that'd all be 14%. I don't mind that for 14, or I'm nowhere near that price on him. I think 12's probably priced right. I think 10 should be the favorite. I think 9 gets some points. Who's the 5? Yeah, 5, I thought best 5-1. I'm gonna go with be harder on him. I want to see who the 3 was again. I think 3 is an overlay. Where's that 9? One more time on the 9. So I think both of these horses, I don't think they're equal. I think they're close. I got to steal some points. Did I mess something up somewhere? I should have more than that, shouldn't I? Oh, 1 was the mistake. 22%. I actually think it's more than that. Let's see. 3, I think is going to still be an overlay. 5, I think I take even a harder stance. You know what? 7's still an overlay at 5-1. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here, but I think I do like my betting board here. I think I do like my betting board. I think I'd have to split the 9 and the 10. I'd have to price these, and I'm not going to have time, so I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this race. I think that's what I think that's where I think I'd be, but I'm not going to be able to bet. Oh, Aqueduct is showing their races on YouTube today? Oh, we got 81 people in here today. Okay, good. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, but I will not play every race. I'm also not a tout, so. Oh shit, I didn't realize 9 was that big of an overlay on my thing. He could have actually been a win bet. I got him at 3-1, and I'm seeing the race go off, and he's sitting there at 8-1. So maybe I was thinking, I was looking at my betting line, and I thought both of those were the favorites. So maybe that 9-10 probably could have been played, but I never had enough time to figure that out. I like where the 7's at. 7, I thought had some upside here. Just 7 active. I thought 10 was the horse that deserved to be the favorite. Give this 7 some room. 7 needs some room, and I think he's going to be there. Give this 7 some room now. Give this 7 some goddamn room. But you got 9 or 10 has to get second, and this would have been a big opportunity that I sat out of. Well, my betting lines are wonderful. My betting lines are the best in the biz. Jennifer is booming with the 110-1 winner, or $110 horse. I could have done win bets there too, but I never had time to work out bets. Two was the horse that I couldn't get to. And I know someone's gonna wonder why I can root for a 5%er but not a 3%er. That 5%er I had to pare down, and a lot of times when they're a big overlay, and I know they're overlay, I give them less points to make the rest of my betting line make sense. So if you're new to the show, you know, there's horses that I say got value that are going to be on the ticket, even though they got little percentage. And I'm using them in the exactas there. Elaine had the 7 and Jennifer had the 7. The ladies are kicking your guys' ass. So the only way I could have got that is if the 9 or the 10 ran second, or I just realized what overlays I had and had win tickets. Seven two is a 940-1 exacta. That's the easiest way to get to a Rolex day. That's an easy way to get to 10 grand, $10 exacta. Two would have been that would have been impossible exacta for me. CJ, what's up, man? Let me put a comment because that's not the 1-3, that's the 13. Am I blind betting Paco? I don't know why you think I like Paco. I don't know where you got that from, CJ. You must have. I don't know if where you could have got that from. Yeah, everything's going to be a monster there at Gulfstream without a doubt. 900 to 1 exacta. Yeah, try just gets better and super just gets I probably just a 10-cent winner, right? No, more than a 10-cent. What was the pool? There's more than 10,000 in the pool. Maybe a dollar winner at the most. Looks like there might have been $1.20 worth of tickets there. Maybe $1.20 or $1.10. All right, yeah, good race. Gulfstream been great today. Gulfstream been wonderful. Oh, you gotta tune in and make one Paco comment a day. I think you got the fascination more than I do with Paco. I don't even know when he's on. No, man, I never even look at jockeys. Unless it's the great Perry Hoots. Perry Hoots is the only jockey, and he was so bad I had to know when he was on a horse at Turfway. 60 points. You'd get 60 points for him winning place, Jennifer, in the NHC. 60 points. Unless they change the rules and I don't know about it. Unless they change the cap horse. 20 to 1 and 10 to 1. So I think 42 $42 maximum to win and $22, or it's roughly 60 points, whatever it is. Yeah. And that horse was catchable. Shit, I'm happy with my 115 to 1 exacta today. So I'm happy. And I sat out 46 to 1 exacta, just not enough time. I'm handicapping good today though. I'm making good betting lines. Might have only played 2 races too. I'd be shocked if I played any more than 3. Yeah, Gulfstream needs a little bit of tough love. You got to call them out for being too chalky and walk away a couple days. They'll always come back with spots. Like I said, they don't kick me out there. I stay winning. It's just fucking, how $10 exactas can you look at in a week when you're hitting at other tracks? And shit, that 10-1 or 20-1 winner in the first leg, or first race was actually hittable. 7 horse was definitely hittable. All I had to do was look at the betting line and see the overvalue there. Would have missed the exacta though. I could not. It was impossible for me to hit an exacta there. Nope. Tomorrow we're gonna have Tampa and Oakland. Tomorrow's gonna be Tampa and Oakland. Come on, man. I'm not a needy guy. When I was single, you got girls in the rotation. Just because you got some last night from one, fuck, you can't. You got to let her know competition's out there. Same with horse racing. We can hit everywhere as long as I got data. Let's say three's off a long layoff for me to even think 5-1. 4, I love the marks on the 4. Gonna be in the 3-hole. Class drop. Just 5-2 is not good enough for me by itself. He probably is going to be the horse that I think should be the favorite, though. Let's see. I got to get to the 6. 6, I'm not sure what he is. He's lightly raced, so. But he does let horses get in front of him, but he's still so lightly raced that you don't know. Refused to start last race. That's not good. And he's got a slow start every race. Put it this way, I'd be trying to beat that horse at a short price. He still might be best, but at short price, that's a hole I'm willing to poke on him. The 2 outside horses look pretty bad here. And the outside is not where I want to be. In fact, they had that 9 horse a couple races ago that I thought was a pretty solid horse and should have been the favorite on the inside. He got to the inside and still got beat. He got a shot, but I probably think he's a little bit of an overlay. Right now it doesn't look like I got too much I can pair up, even though I think 4 should be the favorite, and 4 at 7-5, and 5-2 I wasn't interested in the bet win bet. There's no way I'm interested at that price. 3's a mystery because he's done nothing wrong except for have a 2-year layoff. His price is going up, but I still think 4 should be the favorite. 1, I just think the inside's worth 9-1 price. I don't think I could do anything here. I really don't. In fact, 5's a little over bet. I don't even know what I could pair up with the 4 to make this ticket good. 3, I still think is over bet off the year. If he wins, they did a nice job with him, but there's no way I could, ever make anything out of that. 6 can't get out the gate. I'm going to have him at 4-1. Nah, I'd have him at a week 7-2. And I think 4 is the favorite here. I just can't do anything in this race with the prices that I'm given, really. Threes came out the gate good and got the lead in the rail. So 4 sitting there in second. We'll see if this race becomes anything, but 4 looks like he's a handful to handle. Jockey's already steadied him. I can't tell what's going on here. 4 definitely wants to be in front. And any of these horses that are up there right now, the 4, the 6, and I think the 5, none of those are good combinations with the 4. 4 has to get beat here for this to be any better than that. And 4 just looks like he's under a wrap right now. Yeah, there's nothing here. It looks like it's going to be a single digit exacta unless, who's that horse in third? Unless, maybe if that's the 8. No, even the 8's not going to help the exacta. No, perfect betting line. Perfect betting line. Love the horse. Still can't bet the horse at those odds. Best horse racing show ever. Can love a horse and not bet him. Yeah, the sun went down. Old man sunglasses a couple hours ago. 4, 6, 8, 10 over there at the fairgrounds. And I'm pretty sure that's a single digit exacta. $5 exacta, 5 to 1. No bot, no bot, no bots. Let's see. Steven's booming again over there at Tampa Bay. And Gulfstream, we got about 9 minutes for. 7 minutes to the seventh race. Let's see if we got anything. Not a great race for me. If you're new to the channel, I don't do anything with first-time starters. Got another Todd Fletcher favorite, beat one earlier. Let's see, two got marks in the inside where I have no problem with him taking money. Oh, he ran a nice race at 75 to 1. He was completely ignored. If you were waiting for this horse because you bet him last race, even if he wins, this is a disappointment. Hopefully you backdoored the exacta or something. If you bet him at 75 to 1, God, this is a waste now at 5 to 2. That's such a waste. Six, I don't have a problem with. Probably feels like value to me in this race to 6. Although, you know, I don't need to poke a hole in a 15 to 1 shot. But he did have the inside last race and ran second. I don't know if that's unforgivable. 7, I got no problem with. It's just as soon as you get to the 7 hole at Gulfstream, it gets a lot harder to win. 3, you know, big barn, Irad, favorite. Inside helps too. Had 2 dirt races, both of them already been won by the inside. One was a price horse, the other was a big favorite. Although that big favorite race was the race where that 2 horse at 25 to 1 just missed by a K-hair. Whew. Let's see, Aqueduct. I might as well watch Aqueduct because the handicap in this race I got 0 interest in. Oh, 4-horse race at Aqueduct, 0 interest in. Oh, Jesus. Four-horse race with a 1 to 4. Let's see, if I was the New York Mafia and I was doing my paying the stiff horses, can they please get back in business? Because there's only one horse that you would pay to stiff here. And it's a short field. It'd be so easy. You only got to pay one jockey, one connection. Ugh. Anthony wasn't the one that pounded that 4 at Fairgrounds? It wasn't him? Oh, my goodness. Let's see, they all came out the gate. 2's already in the back of the field quite a bit, but the 5 got the lead over the big favorite. This is Aqueduct, just watching. Oh yeah, watching and rooting against the 2 to 5 because 2 to 5 is never right. Even if he wins by 30 lengths, it's never right. Yeah, looks like the one got the 5 already. We'll see how the 5 responds here. 1 and 5 are the only two that got a chance to win this race. 5's trying, 1's grinding. Looks like 1 has the lead already. Yep, 1's done. Or 1's gone. 1's not done. He's gone. He's done messing around. And Gulfstream, we're about 2 minutes away in just a very uninteresting race. Yanks, dude, I have been watching some old British comedy series. I like the shopping mall one. Not the shop. Fucking God, are you being served? But that's not the one that I recently was watching. Come on, Gulfstream. This is a non-event right here for the most part. Well, at least a non-event for me, I should say. Oh, with Mrs. Bouquet. Mrs. Bouquet. I like that one too. Right? Mrs. Bouquet? Mrs. Bucket? Bouquet. That's what I told Jennifer. That's what I told Kiki. My last name was. It's Arnold, and I say I joke to Kiki. I say it's actually Arnold. It's Arnold. I think the other show I was watching on YouTube. I think it was Australia though. Those two old guys. That was pretty. That was pretty good. Still Game, I think it was called. Still Game. Does that sound right? Surname is Mud. Or was that Australia? That might have been Scottish. That might have been a Scottish show, actually. Faulty Towers? I don't think I've ever seen that. I wonder what's the last one I was watching, actually. Got nothing else to talk about with this race. See if it comes up on my feed quick. Ah, fuck off. All right, they're loading in the gate. Um, I'm rooting for the 2, 6, and 7, but I can't make a play here. Ah, shit, why is this thing moving so damn slow? If I could try it again, I don't think I got a good connection. Ah, fuck, I hate these Amazon tablets. Benny Hill? Yeah, Benny Hill was, god damn it, trending. Ah, fuck it. I'm not signed in on this tablet. I don't search the. I don't use it. Let's say 6 did get delayed at a nice price. What was I rooting for? 2, 6, and 7. Was it 2, 6, 7? Yeah, 2, 6, 7. 3 is the first time starter. Keep the 6 going. Keep this 6 going. The combination's way better if the 6 wins. 2, 6. 2, 6, 3, 7. It goes down to $31. It would have been $62. It's a cut in half price. Anthony will take it. Nice. God, I might look back at today and be like, man, you should have been playing everything you called out. I think my ROI out and sit out bets are crazy today. My ROI, although my ROI on winning bets are crazy today too. So, what can I say? We got a turf route and a big field here. And I keep wanting to say that I think the track's backing up at Fairgrounds, and it's been backing up for years. Let's just make sure on that, but I'm pretty confident. I think the other day though, Speed was doing better. What was that, Wednesday when we played Fairgrounds? Speed did okay. What, wrong thing? Is 2023 the right year for Fairgrounds, or? Yeah, I don't have a 2000, so it started in winter of the 2023. Just want to make sure I grabbed the right one. Yes, I did. Yeah, speed's a weak 23%. I'd be looking at stalkers closers here. Pulse positions really don't play into it for me. Although I will admit that they did go wire to wire, I think, a couple times on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. Let's see, 13, 14. So, okay, so the 12 is going to draw in. So it looks like we're still going to have a field of 11. 12 probably does have the right running style if I'm interested enough. Let's see, they did scratch a first time starter. Perfect scenario for me if I think a track's backing up is to see a track loaded with speed. Let's see, one might have speed just being a sprinter stretching out, but you don't know. So far, he hasn't been on the lead sprinting. Two was a sprinter and then tried to route turf last race, went to the lead. Was going fast on the first two calls before getting tired. But I'm mostly anti-speed. Three feels like a horse that might come on. He just feels, well, since he's been turfing, he feels like a horse that might come off the pace if he comes at all. There's always a chance that he doesn't come at all. Last race, I got him on a stalking closing day and didn't really, he started out slow. So he got the setup and he was the favorite and he didn't come at all. And he got beat by a bunch, at least two horses in this race. Four had to lead that race, so ran a harder race to me. Technically was a stalker, but was close to the pace. 5-1. 5-1 is probably the best price I could have him at. Five had to lead that day, so technically he would have been running against the bias, but I'm kind of thinking he's running against my perceived bias again today. And at 3-1, seven's another one out of that race, but it was a stalking close. Feels like he should have ran better, but he did make a little bit of move. And at 22-1, he's probably still worth another shot as an overlay. Eight was in that race, was slow early and didn't really make a run. Nine's a favorite. I'm not sure his running style. He stalked. He was going too fast to win. He probably got the best mark on paper. 10 should not be 15-1. Stalking closing day 2 races ago while going too fast to win while closing. 10's definitely an overlay to me. But this is overall a very tough race. Let's see, and I do got to look up that 12 because 12 probably got some upside because he's coming out of a February 24th race and the February 17th race or 13th race and made a run. I think there's two horses that I'm at least committed to do at least a win ticket at the very least. Fucking bladder's calling. He still went slow, slow, slow. And on 213, he would have been running against the perceived bias. He would have at least got an asterisk there. That race was at least average. But I probably do have a whole bunch of interesting shit where if I'm not careful here, I could be all over the place. Fuck, 11 should not. Wait a minute. 11 should not be 19-1. I'm probably going to have to make a betting line here now. 10 at 13 to 1, I think, is overlay. I think 12's an overlay. I got a feeling there's 100 horses here that are overlay. 11, I don't think should be that price. Who the I got to find who I'm going to be hard on. Look, we got these guys in here. This is actually almost a pick 'em to me. This is almost a freaking pick 'em. We got a field of 11. There's still 2 horses I like. Let's see if they're all start at 11%. They're all 8 to 1. I don't even have to do a betting line, and I think both of my horses are a bit of an overlay. I'm going to have to proceed with caution here, but I don't think I can resist either of these 2 horses at the prices that I'm getting. There's probably a little bit more that I thought I could have done there, but you know, I'm going to try to do exacta. With the 10, 11, 12, 9, and 5. I underplayed the exacta too. So the win bet is actually, well, I didn't even play the win bets for all that much. What are the other 2 horses I used? 9 and 5. Doesn't look like a pretty ticket, but I underplayed it, so it doesn't cost me that much. $24 and 2. I got probably a slowish pace. But my 2 horses are kind of there. All right, the 12's kind of there. I guess the 10 just ducked out a little bit. Come on, keep the 5 going, but bring this 12. This 2's done, isn't he? I think my 12's done too. Now 5's going to go wire to wire. And Speed's going to hold on again. Who is this horse coming? This 2 looked like he was beat the entire stretch. But he's not. Or maybe he did get beat. I'm not sure. 5 went wire to wire there. Boy, I liked where the 12 and the 10 were. I thought they were good enough. I thought the 12 was going to be there. I think it's either 10-2. No, I think it's either 5-2 or 5-9. I'm hoping it's 5-2 because at least that's a good exacta. $5-9 is just going to not be anything. 2 holds on, at least someone got a chance. I think the 2 might have held on there. Speed held all the way around there too. Although the fractions were not fast. 20, they did get slow fractions. Yeah, 5-2 is going to be almost a 200 to 1 exacta. In's liking he got shut out there. Yeah, I even underplayed the tickets there, so I thought I could have something, and if I hit it, I thought it might be a little okay. Let's see, we got another turf race. And I think they wired once and stalked once. And I think they wired on decent fractions. I thought that pace was pretty fast at the 7-1 wire to wire. We got starter allowance 25,000, so I wouldn't be shocked to see some 50,000 claimers in here. There was a couple races coming off, but they were twos coming out of 50,000, but he was stepping up to get there, and so was the 3. 4's been at this level going too fast. Wow, 4 with the hearts at 14 to 1 is not bad, but damn, we got more speed. Ah, shit, that kind of put a damper on that real quick. I was hoping 4 was the only speed, although 4 is a classier horse than the 5. But speed is still speed. A good form speed can still, even a cheap horse can cause the pace to be too fast. And you got the 7 with some sprint speed. And 6 is not that. So six just runs no matter what. He looked like a speed horse, and he got some stalking profile. And last race he closed. This is just a racehorse at the level. He's just a racehorse no matter where he's at on the track. It just feels like he gives an honest try. Let's see. Oh, 7 was scratched, so they do get rid of some pressure. Oh, and then I got the 8, who's even more pressure. I wanted to play that 4 when I seen 14 to 1. I might still, but now that I'm looking at the race, there's a lot more speed than just him. Even the 1 went too fast to win 3 races ago. 2 races ago went too fast to win, even though that was at cheaper. And then he almost won last race. He should be long, though. Dude, there's a lot of, I think there's actually a lot of speed in this race. 3 feels cheap to me, but if all the pace hooks up, that's 3's actual, man, but at 5 to 1, I don't know if I can take him at that scenario. I don't know if I'd have him at 5 to 1. 6 is the favorite, got the great marks, can go to the lead, can rate, and can close, so, fuck. Yeah, and this horse is capable of pressing a fast pace for at least a little while. I gotta decide if I want to be hard on the speed or God, I really wanted to pay the 4 at that price. I really wanted to play him, and now I'm not so sure I can. Now he's dropping. And I mean, when he goes, he goes. He would have to relax. If he relaxes, I just don't know if this is a scenario where I think he could relax. You got the 5 that's probably going to press. I mean, 6 probably is the favorite if he rates. This is either an opportunity or I got to avoid it. I'm not even sure which way I want to go. 4 is the opportunity, and anything else is probably on the avoid side. And you know what? Really, the 8 can rate too. The 8 doesn't have to get burnt out. Does 4 now? 4 is I need the 4 wants the lead here. 4 wants the lead. He either has to be the complete boss or some of the other horses got to decide to rate. Otherwise, I think his chances go down. God, 9-1. I probably still think he's 15% though. I probably do think if you get 9-1, he's an overlay. 3, I think his best case scenario is if the pace melts down, he'd be a horse that benefits. I'm still worried about his class level. I think I need to get 7-1 or better. Two's only chance is if all the speed hooks up, and he's one of the few horses that don't get hurt on that end. One I think should be long. Who's the 5? 5, I think, is another headstrong front runner. Almost overcame a stalking closing bias last race. Been going fast. I don't see how they avoid not hooking up. He can rate every now and then, but he's been on a tear going to the front end. I'm gonna say at the best he's priced right to me. Two, I still think two's a little over bet. And I think these 2 horses probably should be the favorite. Unless they get caught up on the front end too, but I don't think they will. 6, I'd be, even though they might, I just don't. I think both of them decide to rate. I just don't know how I beat both of them. 4 is still my big overlay. 4 is still the biggest overlay that I got. Everybody else is either overbet or, on my opinion, or he's the only one that's it's I do something with the 4, nothing here. Don't take on wait a minute. You like the 2 horse at Gulfstream? No, that's not right. That's not right. Next race, right? Not this race. Oh, 2 horses. I was ready to say, yeah, I know you don't like the 2 at 6-1. I would be like, I would fall off my seat if you were on the 2. You like 2 horses here. Yeah, you like the 6 and the 8. Okay. Yeah. Well, I got an easy call here. I think the only realistic ticket I can make, four to win, four first and second with the 6 and the 8. And I'd put 4-2, but I would play that one less. And in this scenario, I probably play that like that, and then 6 and 8 just flat on top of the 4. I think those are the only tickets that I could play or would play. 6-4 is 23 to 1. 8-4 is 48 to 1. 4-2 is over 100 to 1. I don't hate it, don't love it. Tough call. It's a tough call for me. Eight's technically an overlay. I'm just not realizing that 8 is also an overlay. But I'm not interested in 1 point overlays. 5's a little over bet. 3's a little over bet. 2's priced right. Yeah, those are the only tickets I got. Do I need this on a good day or what? Do I need this? Four would have to survive a big duel. 14 to 1. I don't know if I can walk away from this completely. I'm gonna let the math dictate it. I probably do a poke bet. I'm just gonna say if that's my opinion, he's the overlay. 14 to 1, I gotta kind of do it. And by the way, it was 4-2, not 4-3, right? Oh, it could have been the 2 or the 3 actually. You know what? I'm gonna cut that ticket out. I'm gonna cut that ticket out. I think it was 4-3 that I think it was. I'm not sure which one I thought had a better chance before. Got them both at 12%. I guess it didn't matter. Oh, it was supposed to be 4-2. No, it was supposed to be 4-2. I don't completely trust the. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna let that go anyways. Ah, and 4 didn't even get the lead. I definitely don't like this setup now with the 5 already having them hooked. We'll see. Went back down to 10 to 1. Still priced in, I guess. Double the price that I wanted. I need a 5 not to offer much resistance here. I want the 5 to go away as quick as possible. Not battle me head to head the whole way around, which he's doing. I gotta go tinkle. Dare I look? Oh, it was 5 gonna wear down the 4? Ah, he ran a good race. Speed held. Tilla might be right about speed is good. 5.8. When I said 8 was an overlay, I could have done some stuff with the 8 a little bit different too. Although I kept thinking 4 was a reason for me to be in the race. He ran good. He just got beat by the eventual winner who outdueled him, who I didn't think was overlay. They both earned hearts. Yeah, that's my betting line. Actually, I got them both mathematically the same. So yeah, I actually didn't do anything wrong there, really. I thought maybe I did. Attila, that might be a good call saying speed is good at Gulfstream. I might be a believer after that race. 4, 5, and 8 were the only 3 horses near the lead. 5 held on. Was that your first bet today, Lee? What is Jennifer spelling? I can't even figure it out. Elaine got the try. That's going to be a nice try. Should be a decent try. I can't figure out what she. Why can't I read? DELUS. Duels. How the fuck are you spelling? I'm an idiot. I can't read. But your bias reading, I think it was a nice call. Did you have that? Oh, delusional. Jesus Christ. Delusional. First time starter. Thank you for the help. I can read horizontal. I can't read vertical. Vertical reading is not fucking. I can barely read horizontal. Who am I kidding? Oh, you did. You did hit it. That's still a nice call. I know you said that earlier. I'm probably a believer there. I thought that could be a meltdown race. Still, I had he was my only overlay. Well, that technically 8 ended up being an overlay, and there I could have possibly had backdoored something if I decided to do anything, but I'm not even sure if I could have. Because I'm looking, 6 is not an overlay. 8 with the next two choices might have been a good exacta. And the next two choices would have been the 4 and the 5. What did that pay? I'm actually curious. Although the real reason for me to be in the race was the 4. 4 at 14 to 1 just drew me in. Yeah, 5-8, it would have been acceptable. 31 to 1. 31 to 1, that would have been acceptable actually. Hey, sometimes you fall in love with something and don't let your complete, I don't have a real problem with that one way or another. Woo, boy, we got a big favorite on the far outside at Fairgrounds, except it's at the most, this can be a tippy toe race for me. I just got another dangerous race. Got a first time starter on the far outside. Who's the favorite? And if 4 wasn't the price he was, is right now, I would even be tempted. But 4 at 17 to 1, running on a bad rail last race and earning a heart, fuck, I don't think I can resist that. I do not think I can resist that. Even if I think he's a 10% chance to win this race, I don't think I can resist that. And I doubt it if I even think that a bad rail and a heart is even 10%. I probably think he's more like 5 to 1 in my head. Yeah, it's a dirt race too. I'm just making sure that I'm gonna look up that New York race, but that I don't even really need to because the last race mark is worth that price anyways. Fuck, 3. I've always been saying all this week, anything on the inside, post 1 through 3 are all worth 10%. But 3 is a first time starter that I got at 10%. I normally don't even do that, but he's even worth a win bet if I wanted to go more here. 2's not. 2. But man, the inside is usually very important at Fairgrounds. What was I looking up? I'm 817. That was a stalking day. First race out, I can forgive anything. So I even thought that he ran against the perceived bias that day. Slow, but the perceived bias. And then he runs against another perceived bias, and I like the hearts. Has it been inside? How has Fairgrounds been today, by the way? Did I do the tic-tac-toe board at Fairgrounds or Gulfstream today? I don't fucking remember. I think I did at, oh no, I did it at Gulfstream, didn't I? Let's see, I still got 2 minutes. I don't have much handicapping to do here. It's either I do or I don't. I'm probably priced in anyways. Fairgrounds. Might as well get this. Let's see, the first race, 6 stalked at a big price. 2 got second. One stalked on the turf sprint. 2 stalked. Favorite. That's the race where I passed on that exacta. 3 went wire to wire. I don't even know if I got to do that. There's probably not another turf race. Ah, that's right. 4 went wire to wire from the inside is a big favorite. 3-hole. Let's see. I gotta get to the right race. 7th race, right? Definitely betting the 4 to win. Do I want to do anything else though? 4 at 17 to 1. I might want to give me a shot at some little exactas. Fuck, I even give myself a smaller shot at that 4-3. But I'm just playing those for a little bit different amounts. I want one more key box. I want to press 4 with the 1 and I guess the 5 on the inside. It's still a poke bet for me. I just want to get a little bit more there. And 4 to win. Ah, shit, he didn't outbreak the 5. Oh, he didn't outbreak anybody. 4 is way back there. I thought this horse was shooing to at least break. It was a race off a bit of a layoff. But still. No, that's not a layoff. That was just February. He didn't break at all. Holy shit, he did not break. Where the fuck is he? I can't find my horse with the searchlight. Where the hell is the horse that I thought that I had to play? Is that the 3 on the inside? I didn't do a win bet on the 3, did I? Is that the 3 or is that the 5 on the inside? That might be the 5-10. Maybe that's the 5. I hope that's the 5. Yeah, it's not the 3. 5-10 or 10-5. 10 had good marks, earned it at a route, lightly raised. Just me thinking the inside of the track is where I want to be. I'm not sure who won that race. God, I thought four had to break. I thought four. I'm hoping there's, I'm hoping there's trouble for my sake. Otherwise, well, he's 21 to one. What can I say? He's 21 to one. Oof. Oh, it came in 10-5-1. Uh, I think he missed the break. He might have got hung up in the gate, but yeah, he didn't run. He didn't run a lick. I'll say that. He did not run a lick. And 10-1 from the 10 hole. So yeah, I can't get to that. What's up, Seb? Seb Watson, what's up, man? All right. Gulfstream, what we got? We're late in the card at Gulfstream. Do we got dirt to dirt? Oh, we got 11. Do we got 12 races? No, we got 11 today. All right, we still got a few more races at Gulfstream. They're going in the ninth race. So is this a Tapeta sprint or a dirt sprint? Tapeta sprint. Boy, you hate it for the whole reason you bet a horse on speed, and I think he missed the break though. And then you don't get that speed. Let's see, there's some scratches at Gulfstream. Did they show replays at Fairgrounds? I might be I'm just so irritated that I didn't even get a run out of a horse. I want to know why. Did he miss the break? That would make me feel better. Attila. Come on, Attila. Who scratched that Gulfstream? Yeah, I can't tell from that. I'd have to see that. I'll watch that later. I got to go on. I know. King, betting a 21 to 1 and being shocked that he doesn't run. I mean, it happens. Oh my God, what kind of horse do we got what is this we got a quarter horse in this race? What the fuck is this? And he's the favorite? I do not know what to do with this. I mean, he looks like a front speed winner runner coming from Golden Gate. I don't know what to make of that. I have no idea what to make of that. that the equivalent of MMA guys doing boxing? Going from quarter horse racing to thoroughbred racing? I have no. I mean, he's probably fast at the first call, but we already know that. See, this is just 10,000 cheapy, but man, I'm even shocked that he's a fake. What was his morning line? 9 to 2 morning line, and he opens up at even money. I don't know what to make of that. I really don't. I'm like at a loss. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. What's up, long shot Louie? I mean, a 4, I got front speed. Pull it up, Van Doff. They come back and win. He was even going too fast to win before he vanned off. Boy, I don't think he should be 30 to 1. Long shot Louis was hoping to. Now you got to work. Now you got to work. Now you were hoping to be one and done. Let's see. 11 was running on a speed favoring track. I got to see who they're betting other than the 7 because that just throws me off freaking complete. I can't even say how far that throws me off. Let's see. The 11 got excuses. But man, Speed and Stalker's on the Tapeta. He's a stalker at the best. Last 3 races, he's been a closer. I mean, I still got him running against a couple biases. Last race was a speed favoring day. Man, I don't know. I'm already like shocked how this race is being bet. I'm surprised he's a 5 to 2, and I'm surprised the 7 is the favorite. 11 doesn't look any difference to me than the favorite, really. Coming out of the same February 17th race. He did the same race with the same excuse. And then the race before that, on January 20, he beat him with first run out on him. There was a neck difference, a K-hair difference, but he beat him. I don't know how the public is saying they see both of those races, and yeah, he's 25 to 1, and he's if you okay, long story short, if you can get to 12, you can get to 11. If you can get to 12, you can get to 11. In fact, I'd say if you could get to the 12 and the 11, you can get to the 9 off the same speed favoring track. And on the 20th, he was no different than really either of them at the top of the stretch. And in fact, if you could get to all of them, you could get to the 6 because 6 had front run on the February 17th on all of them bastards. Well, I already made cases for a lot of long shots to go. 6 probably has to be an overlay. 9 has to be an overlay, and 11 has to be an overlay. Dude, I still think 4 got some upside. If man, depending on what the 7 does, I just don't know what to do with a horse that's been running quarter horses shipping from the West Coast. 4 to me shouldn't be 25 to 1 either. this is such a crazy, like, I'm wondering what all I want to do here. I'm probably definitely priced in on my opinion on those two horses. I'm probably priced in. And honestly, I don't got that big problem with the 5 unless but the only difference is I got horses to me that are even more valuable. Or get me hurt. I don't know. Well, you can't hurt me. I'm almost wondering what all I want to do here. Because all of those horses, those two horses would still be good with the two favorites. Let's see, if I did more, I would get the 4 and the 6 in a box. I think I'd have to still worry about these two bastards. And you know what? I wouldn't even hate that. I could probably do all of this. I'm going to have to cut this down. I still think if I'm right here, it's a good hit. You know what? Substitute the 7 with the 5 for me. You know what? Fuck the 12 too. Fuck him too. I'm not going that aggressive on that ticket to have a big hit. I think I go. And that is a key box right there. 4 be faster than the 7 and let 7 just go away. Ooh, 4 looks like he's running this race like he thinks he's in a quarter horse race. Yeah, this feels like this is faster than shit. 21 and 3, this is faster than shit. Come on, 6. Give me a good trip with this 6 because I think this 4 and 7 might be cooked. No, 7 looks good actually. I did not know what to do with this bastard. Why did he have to come here? Because I think I could have had a winner with the 4 horse and the 6. Why was this ugly bastard in the race? I did not know what to do with that retard. And 9's going to get second. Fucking A, fucking A, fucking A. I did not know what to do with that horse. Said if you could get in fact, I was king off the 4 and the 6 there. I should have went 11 and 9 with the favorites. All right. In fact, I just didn't know what to do. I did not know what to do with that 7. Fuck, I hate that. I hate that the 9 got second. I hate that the 9 got second because I still think I should have went after the race. I think I should have still went after the race, and I think I could have played that better. In fact, I should have dropped the 6 as a key when I had the 7 written down there. 7 with the 6 would not have been good. 7 with the 6 would have been trash. No, 7 with the 6 was 25-1, but 7-4 could have been played still. 7-9 could have been played, and 7-11 could have been played. God, it feels so close and so far away at the same time. Fast pace. Yeah, I did not know what to do with the Golden Gate horse. Everybody knew what to do with him but me. Fuck, I can't see an even money favorite, but I can see a bunch of 30-1s and 60-1s that ran. Crazy. Crazy. That feels like that could have been a spot if I slowed down, maybe. All right, we got. That was a good result there, though. Let's see. Frankie liked the 7 there. Oh, that's irritating that the 9 got second. That's irritating. I should have seen that. That's so irritating to me. And I said the 11, the 9, and the 4 was all 30-1. And I fell in love with the 4 and the 6. And God, that's a weird bet for me there. That's a weird bet. That's a weird bet. I didn't even take the best overlays there. The biggest overlays. Oh yeah, we just had a bunch of lightly raced horses over here. Another big favorite on the far outside. Who just comes off the pace. Let's see. One, off my mark. I think that's a very nice race. I thought that was inside stalking day. He had the 6 hole, and he closed, running against the perceived bias, but he's a short price. I probably got him as the favorite between him and the 9. 9 on the far outside. I just want to beat everything on the outside at Fairgrounds. But other than that, it just looks like a grab bag towards the inside that I don't know if I want to mess with this race. Oh, I got a little fruit fly. That little bastard. Yeah, the 9 at that price is just too far out. Two, I don't have any problem. I keep saying the inside's worth at least 10 to 1 to, or a minimum 9 to 1 anyways. So, I mean, no, I'm wondering why I bet the way I did there. I wonder why I keyed off of what I did. I know you got the 7 horse, Lee. Congratulations. I think I should have had what's behind it, and I'm shocked that I didn't. I think I hit that bet probably 70% of the time. I do the right decision there with that betting, with what I thought of that race. And I land on 130 to 1 exacta. Not fucking even. God, leave me alone right now, Lee. Leave me alone. I land on a ticket that matters, not crap. Yeah, I mean, I probably just think this is it's almost blind. I think that's at least worth that. Like, there's no opinion outside of. And one I probably think should be the favorite. So one, I just don't know if I want to do that one with those 3 horses. Oh, Charles staying alive. Oh, that race was so irritating. So fucking irritating, and I still think I should have hit that race. What is the next race at Fairgrounds? Ah, that's a turf race. What is the sequences at Fairgrounds? I want the dirt races. Oh, Fairgrounds is almost done. God, I wish I had a sequence of 2 dirt races in a row. I think I'm going to have to leave this alone. The only bet I think I can make is 1 first and second with the 2, 3, 4, and press the 1 on top. And the turf, they won't work. Oh, there's more speed in this turf race next race. But the turf been catching me this week with speed horses doing a little bit better. Speed's been holding up on the turf there. Last race looks like a competitive affair, though. Last race looks fairly competitive. Yeah, I don't think I can touch this race. It's just rooting for the one first and second with the inside group. Might even have been able to even go to the 5 horse actually. We'll see how this race plays out. I just can't. I just don't think I could play this race right now. Two got the lead. Nine's chasing. Whoa, I'm not sure I like where the one's at though. I thought one would be closer to near the pace or even on the pace, I thought. None of the other inside horses are running. This looks like this might just be a good race that I avoided. Nine looks like you got the two hooks. Six is in good position. Is that the six on the inside? Or is that the five coming? I can't tell. One, I never liked where the one was at in this race. He never looked good. I don't know if that's the horse angling out right now, trying to get second. Is that the one? I'm not even sure if that's the one. He got a chance, but he's running out of time. I still don't know if that's the one, but it could be. It's going to be the two favorites, though 9119. I'm pretty sure that's the one now. Yeah, that's the one. I thought he was a little bit too far back. He had a chance at the end, but just a little bit not good enough. But I would have needed someone on the inside to run and not the nine to win. Chalk, chalk, chalk. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to bang in that turf race either. Turf speed's been doing a little bit better, but I think that race is loaded with speed. Lots of hard horses in that race. I'm going to try to look at that race. I think the last race might be good. Although, who's supposed to be is there no favorite in the last race? Who's supposed to be the favorite in the 10th? Oh, they got a couple scratches there too. Let me get the scratches while I'm here. That's the right horse. And the five's out. So they got the three. They got that as a super wide open race with 4-1. 4-1 morning line is the favorite. Let's have to see how they bet that race. Let's see. Lee likes who you like? Race 10 at Oaklawn or Gulfstream? Oaklawn? Looks like OP. Three's a favorite in the last race. I think that might be a good race. All right, and what we got at Gulfstream? I think we got 2 races left there. So I'm on the last 4 races. I don't know if I'm going to stay. I'd probably stay on for the off. I don't know. Kiki's not saying anything. What do we got at Gulfstream? So we're going in the 10th race. That Southern Dancer is out. Let's see. We got 3 chalks and a 6-horse field. Ugh. With 5 being one of them off a year layoff. Ugh. It's a my horse, baby. Good trainer sticking with them, but man, I do not like short prices on a year off horse. It might be saying something that Yacht stuck with them. But this is a fairly tough field of optional claiming 25. All he did was break his maiden special weight. Never been worse than second, but man, 2-1 is the problem for me on him. Yeah. Well, I'm happy with Gulfstream. I'm extremely happy. That first race could have been hit. $115 exacta was hit. I'm pissed at myself last race. I even think that race should have been hit. I played that race too weird. When I said the 9, the 11, and the 5 or 4 was all value, I don't know how I don't catch that, even with the chalk. And then that 40-1 winner or 50-1 winner. He was an overlay that I was using. Could have been hit. I'm completely happy with Gulfstream today. Gulfstream's back, baby. I'm not sure this is a great race. They can't all be bangers. And next race is a complete. Shit. Man, I got another horse here that I don't know what to do with. Oh, wait, is there? Oh, there's 12 races at golf today? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think there's actually another race at Gulfstream. So the 11th race got no scratches. All right. Did I just click? Am I in the right race? I think I am. Yeah, so the mod horse is, man, I don't like the price in the year off. Three feels like value at 7-1. 3 races ago when too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Last race he burned money, but just missed. Inside definitely helps. 2, I'm not sure what I think of the 2 other than the inside. 1 I don't have a problem with, but his price is Prices are on the shit side. What is this? This is a 25,000 optional claimer. Two's probably going to be on the front end, right? Does two go to the front end here? Sprinter stretching out. It probably goes the lead here. Only race he didn't was a route, but he got bumped at the start, and that's probably why he was nowhere near the lead. Five wants the lead, right? If he's that same type of horse. Shit, six is actually the class, but been off for a while. It does feel like there's an awful lot of speed in this race. What's the next race? Fuck, I got another blank. That's going to be a dirt sprint or Tapeta sprint? Tapeta sprint. I don't know what the fuck this horse is. I do not know what he is. How are they betting these doubles? I think I got to look for doubles if I play this. Let's see, they're hammering the 8 next race. 6 is getting, looks like they're hammering the 6 and the 8 in the double. So 6 and the 8 are, yes, 8 I do like. Six I like, but they can't be played in the double. Is there anyone else here that I can get to in the double? Four is a little bit of a reach. Fuck, I don't have marks on the 3. October 20th, that's a long layoff. Oh man, I don't know if I like the doubles. I don't know what to do with the 9. 6 and 8 are unplayable in the doubles. Unless I got something value in the first leg. Oh, I do like the 3. That's right. I do like the 3 a little bit. But is he going to be able to hold on? Because I think the 2 is going to press. I think the 5 is going to show speed. 6 should be to me, 6 should be the favorite here. 6 should be the favorite. I think 1 should be close to the favorite. But I wish the 3 and the 2 weren't next to each other. Other than that, that's probably the only doubles that make any sense. Probably weigh him. The other doubles I gotta beat or find value, perceived value somewhere else. I don't think the two and the three impossible, but I don't like the layoff on him. Still not sure what five outbreak these horses. Man, five would have to run his best race ever next race. Tell you what, both of these races look kind of chalky to me. Both ends look a little chalky. I'll probably poke at this double. Maybe look at the exacta with the same two horses. Oh no, 6 and 8, right? Then I want to press the 3. Let's see. Yeah, I think this race could be chalky. Let's see, if the 2 or the 3 wins, I'll be alive to doubles to the chalk. I might just play this straight. I don't think this race is, I don't think this sequence is actually worth that much. Normally I key box that, but I just think I play it straight. Rocket can where's that? Oaklawn? Or is that Rocket Cam? It must be at Oaklawn, huh, Lee? I'm not sure where you're at. Oh, the 10th race. The 10th race. The last race. Oh, the long shot gets the lead, or the year off horse gets the lead. God, I hate it when they run. 2's up there, but I just hate that the 5 even broke good. Although this is not a fast pace. Yeah, but I still hate it that the year off horse gets the fucking lead on a slow pace. 2 and 3 can't even keep up on a slow pace here. Yeah, this is nothing but the chalks. Nothing but the chalks. I don't see how 5, even with the year off, just dies completely from there. $23 and 2. I don't even know how he gets away with. I don't even know how anybody can't go with him at 23 and 2. Wins under. Yeah, my instincts were right that I just could not bet almost nothing in that race. Just fucking play some token bets and that's it, or nothing. Yeah, and I even said fucking Mott probably doesn't waste time if the horse can't run. Yeah, he did it too easy. Too easy. Too easy. This race might be something. I don't know if I want to mess around with it or not, though. Oh. Oh yeah, what a feeling, Bentley. Okay. You're not gonna let that eat it all, huh? Yeah. All right, where we at? This fairground race could be interesting. That's the wrong race. Man, I am cold right now. What class level is this? Is this a? I thought it might have been a stakes. Optional claiming 50,000. You missed a lot of good ones today, buy stocks. There was prices everywhere that were catchable. 100 horse, fucking exacta last race I think could have been hit that 130 to one. I only hit 115 to one, but I sat out of a lot of good ones today. 940 exacta. That's I could have had the winner, but not the exacta. 10 to one winner in the first race, 9 to one winner. Lee, if I got that big of a delay, you got to come in and out. I don't have a 5 to 7 minute time lag, man. Either come in and come out, or stop telling me there's a delay. There's not a delay, man. It's about 30 seconds. If one person's complaining about it, I'm not 5 minutes behind. Yeah, they're definitely not 5 minutes if one person is saying it. Man, there's a lot of fast horses in this race. I just don't know if I want to mess around with the turf routes right now. Because this week it feels like speed's been doing better. But I got a race loaded with speed. Problem is, the favorite can do a little bit of everything. I think he got good marks in class. Oh my God. My back's starting to kill me. The nine, no matter what, he's over bat. No matter what, he's over bat. I'm not really sure. I kind of knew that I wasn't sure, and at the same time, want to look at this race. Five, I don't think should be 6-1 here. The pace is fast. To me, he benefits. Four should benefit, but I'm not sure I got him as an overlay. But the one, two, three are all been going too fast to win on the front end. They do that again. I'm pretty sure I get a super fast pace. I'm just not sure if I want to mess with this race, and I'm not sure where. Not exactly sure if I can beat the favorite here out of first and second, and I'd have to beat him out of first and second to want to be in this race. I'm not sure. Oh, my back is starting to seize up again. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to touch this race. Some of the horses aren't even as long as I thought they were going to be. I'm not sure I can touch this. I think four should be a longer price. Five, I think, is priced right. So those are two horses on my short list. Nine, I'm just not sure what to do with the nine here. And I just think I got to beat him out of both positions. Hmm. I'm stuck on this race. because I don't really have and I don't even have a hole to poke in his form, really. Do I got to beat him out of first and second? I'm pretty sure I do. Those are doubles. Yeah, the horses that I'm looking at, he's trash within the exactas. One, two, three. I think they all eliminate each other. Who's the six? Six is the only one. No, I think six is a front runner here too that I can't get to. What about nine and second? 5 9s, no. 4 9s possible. I'd have to beat him out of a second. Yeah, I think I sit out this race. I just don't feel it at all. I do not feel this race at all. Although 10 is now 18 to 1. Wait a minute, 10 went up. I did not see 10 go up. So my short list was always 10, 4, and 5. 9, 10 is still kind of crap. Dude, let's go for that. I'm just poking here. If I can even get all of that in. No, win ticket. Am I going to get those exactas, the straight ones? No, I won't even get this exacta. I got the better exacta if I'm right. I got the better exacta. Well, I thought there was going to be a few more horses going to lead. Who is that on the lead, though? Better not be the 10, is it? That's the 3. Okay, I was going to say it better not be the 10. I like where the 10's, if the 10's in 4th, I like where he's at, if that's him. I thought the pace was going to be a bit faster, though. Oh, the pace was going to be a bit faster. I need 10 to kind of move into this quick. I want him to get first run and a solid first run. And he got to be speeding up. I'm not even sure if he's still up there. Yeah, he's holding position. I'm not sure. Is that him there? I need him to gear up. This pace is a bit slower than I thought it was going to be. Come on, 10. I need an explosion. Am I getting an explosion? Come on, 10. I'm squirming it. Come on, 10. One more time with the 10. One more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. 410. Let's go. I hope that's the 4. Is that the 410? Who's your handicapping daddy? Oh, fuck out of here, motherfuckers. Let's go. That's about 300 to 1 exactas today. That was a tough call, by the way. If I didn't see the 10 go up to 18 to 1, I was sitting out that race. It wasn't until I seen the 10 go up at a crazy price. I was like, fuck it, I got to do it. Woo! I felt like I was handicapping too good today not to have a real another good hit. I got pissed after feeling like I wasted too many spots today by sitting out or misplaying. It really pissed me off, that 7-9. That 7-9 pissed me off so bad. Because I played it weird. It wasn't that I didn't have it. I played it weird. I fell in love with 2 other long shots. It was just weird. It was just weird. The other ones then pissed me off because I sat out. If I sit out and don't play and have it, that's another story. You can't get pissed at that, but. I hit an early race. I hit my first or second race. I had that 115 to 1 exact. I had a 3 to 1 with the 35 to 1. And then I just then I sat out of a 46 to 1. I thought I should have hit that 13 to 1 winner when the fire started. It wasn't fun not recognizing that 7 horse at 100 to 1 could have been a win bet, even though I sat out of that race. I think there was another race too. Yeah, it was just, it was like, God, you're handicapping good and all you had was a ticket. And if you remember, I only put $100 in that race. So, I didn't, it was a nice hit, but it wasn't a huge hit. I was thinking I was in danger of fucking, winning a couple $100 after a $100 exacta. That felt shitty. Now there's no danger. Yes, no, we're not leaving tomorrow. Next week, Rex. Next week. We're probably going to do a show up until Friday. What's up, Elliot? 410 paid half of 375 to 1. I always do it by 1, so 375 for $2. So close to 200 to 1 exacta. And I play that exacta decent. Yeah, yeah. Phil, you're pretty close. Can you show the marks for that race? Oh, re-show? So it was marks, but remember the marks are great for speed horses. So my opinion is there was a lot of speed there. I was nervous because they have been going wire to wire this week. The earlier race, they went wire to wire, but there was no speed. This race, the 1, 2, 3 all looked like they were going to hook up. The 9 was just over bet, and I was playing the 9 with just 4 and a 10, but straight. I actually got shut out of that ticket. Always put your best ticket in first. So 11, had hearts, but been going to the speed. 10 was just a horse, ran into class races, and just looked like a stalker to maybe even a closer to me. And I like the bad rail, and I just thought that he should be about 20 to 1. 9, like I said, I was using him. Glad he didn't run. 8, I just didn't like. 4, 4. I thought 4 should be 20 to 1 too. He was cheap. He earned hearts on a closing day while stalking, so I like that. I said, usually get hearts by front running. Before that, he looks like a closer. And then 5 just looked like I was also worried about the 4 being cheap, and 5 just looked like the legit stalking closing horse that earned hearts while stalking. Where 1, 2, and 3. So I guess the hearts had to interpret it. It looked like 1, 2, and 3 were all front running hearts, where I thought I was going to get the pace. So that was a tough call because I was getting like I've said, I was like, man, I had a nice hit. I got up $1,000 early, and I felt like I was pissing it around, pissing it away while sitting out. Felt the pressure on that one. Yeah, Seb, I did a 4-10-5 in a box. All the horses that I thought can close. And then I got shut out of the straight 4 and 10 on top of the 9. And then I had a win bet on the 10. Woo! That felt good because when you feel like you're handicapping and you feel like dude, sometimes you just feel like you missed every opportunity, and they were great opportunities today. I was like, man, I'm just pissing away and fucking it. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Did Bravo? I know Mike's pissed at Bravo. That fucking I can't believe you come out on the show every day, hate him, and had a nice bet on him at 25 to 1 to lose by a cut hair. God, that sucks. Hey, Mike, they're giving a jockey a poster away at Gulfstream. You need to get you a Bravo dartboard. This is the art of bias. And sometimes you feel like a genius with it. Other times you feel fucking completely out of whack. And what stopped me is I thought those horses, I thought the 5 was going to be played. But I thought the 4 and the 10, when I was glancing at the race, I thought they were all going to be about 15 to 1 and higher. And I almost thought I couldn't play the race with it until I realized that the 10 was that high. Because if the 10 to 1, I don't even think I could pull the trigger. Now with the 4 also being at 12 to 1. Let's say I don't have to do anything anymore today. Not that I'm purposely to sit out. I'm just on short time at Gulfstream too, and I got that burst of I got that burst of fucking energy right now. Oh, this was a oh no, I kind of handicapped this race, and I was trying to get alive to a double that didn't work out. And I thought it was going to be hard to beat the two favorites here, the 6 and the 8. Ooh, wait a minute. 8 is not a favorite. And 6 is not a big. I thought these two horses were going to be pretty close to. Wow, wait a minute. I might be able to look at this race. I do got a head start on the handicapping here. Nine, I still don't know what to do with, and I have no idea what he is. 8, I really thought 8 was going to be about two. I thought 6 and 8 were going to be like both 2 to 1 and killing everything in this race. Three I kind of liked, but was really nervous about his layoff. From October to now, that's a pretty big layoff. November, December, January, February, 4 months. In a way, I don't trust the front speed here. Five, I don't completely trust. Four, I don't completely trust. I know their prices. Both of the favorites losing condition. If someone just skates away and they let someone get away, that's what I thought both of their losing conditions were. I just felt like without that layoff, I thought, well, is three even the best front speed? He's not that dependable. You know what? I still don't think I can really get around the 6 and the 8. And they're not, I don't Dutch at that level of Dutching there. In fact, I got to have two overlays. Even if they're that price, they got to be overlays. 6 is not an overlay to me. 6 is probably pretty close to price right. Maybe a little bit of overlay since I thought they were both going to be 2 to 1. I sit out this race. I sit out it anyways. I sit out. I don't know what the 9 is. I don't trust any of the horses that could get the lead there. 8 is obviously the more tempting ticket, but 10 to 1 winner. I don't know. After hitting, trying to get 100, just win bets at that level don't do much for me. Unless I'm betting them on, making them the important part, but there's no way I make anything in this. This would have been a play bet anyway. Oh, 8, I already don't like how far back he is right now. 6 is pretty close to the pace. So right now, well, it's no, 6 is a little bit farther back than I thought too. Oh no, there he is. 6 is up there. 6 now becomes more of the favorite to me than the 8 does, just because of where they came out at the first call. 4 already fell back, and now he's rushing back. 4 kind of lost his balance or something. I don't know. I think 6 looks pretty good from here. 8's gearing up, but I don't like how much room he has to work. 6 can get beat by the 1, but only the 1. Ah, that's tight. That's tight. I don't think 1 was on my radar at all. I don't remember thinking anything of the 1. 1's a nice price if he gets his nose down. I thought 1 was I thought the 6 and the 8's losing conditions were just someone getting I didn't think it was someone running them down. And 1 was a horse that I didn't think could get the lead. Oh, 1 might have got that. Now watching the replay, I think the 1 got that for if anyone got the 1, who's a much better price. Elaine needs the 1. I'm hoping you got it, Elaine. I think the 1 got it. The cameraman looks like he thinks the 1 got it too. That race was better than I thought. They did beat the 6 and the 8. Fast pace, fast pace. I didn't trust any of the speed horses, but man, I didn't think that if 6 or 8 was a. I didn't think if either 6 or 8 had the lead deep in the stretch that they were going to get run down by anything else. You're right. 4. That's right. 4 did get checked hard and fell out of his on his backside. So 4 probably did run a pretty good race with that trouble. Rex hit with the 1, no 6. So hopefully Rex got this then, huh? Should have the double. Gary looks like he might have had the 1. Hopefully there's not a DQ. Is there an objection sign? Oh, they might look at something if one of those were involved. I don't think it could have been the 1 though, because 1 I think came off the back end. So if anyone objected with if anyone caused interference with the 4, it might have been maybe the 6. Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything. Nope, this is good. This is good if you got it. Oh, Gary got the exacta too? Nice. Elaine with another long shot today. What's up, Max? Oh, Max, the 6 came in second by a long nose. 164 at Gulfstream. I'm getting tired, man. I am tired now. But we got 1 race at both tracks, and I'm done. You're doesn't sound like a fitting dinner for someone that hit a total of 300 to 1 exactus today, but chicken and fries? I don't know. I don't know, Kiki. That doesn't sound right. I asked Kiki what's for dinner. She goes, chicken and fries. I'm like, that doesn't sound right for someone that hit 300 to 1 in exactus today. Oaklawn's loading in the gate right now. They're going to be off in about now. Let's see, 1 and 3 got the lead. 5 is stalking about 2 lengths back. Rocket Cam is about, I don't know, maybe 6 lengths back right now. Maybe farther. 3 and 1 are dueling. 5 is sitting in the gravy spot, but these are all long shots. Oh, 6 is sitting there moving up in the 4th right now. 8's getting closer in position, maybe 5 lengths back on the outside. And 7 and 9 are the only 2 horses that are still way back there. They're creeping in, but they're about maybe 7 or 8 lengths off, maybe farther. Let's see, 6 is letting it go. Rocket Cam is letting it go. 6 moved to the lead. Rocket Cam is gonna challenge. 6 is gonna get first run. 3's responding. Rocket Cam is pulling even with everybody. Rocket Cam has the lead. We're about halfway down the stretch. The race is not over. 9's coming, but Rocket Cam looks pretty good. 3 actually held on pretty good for second, but that's going to be 8-3-9. You too, Elaine. Nice handicapping today, by the way. Mizzou Man's booming on the 8-3. Oh, nice. 8-3. Oh, wow. I did not realize that 3 was 58 to 1. 3 dueled on the front. 3 actually probably impressed the most out of that race. 3 dueled. The second choice 6 horse made his move. 3 put the other horse that he was dueling with, the co-favorite or second choice, pulled up. 3 fought him off and was still fighting at the end, only to lose about a length and a half. At 58, I think 3 ran a pretty good race right there. I really do. But Mizzou Man, nice call. 8-3. That's going to be a solid exacta. I was not expecting that. $68 to 1. Oh, I was hoping that could have paid a little bit more, but still solid exacta. Had to try finally. Who got third there? Oh, 9. Oh, your try is going to be nice. Oh, was I wrong? Did I see the odds wrong on the 6 horse? I thought 6 was the co-favorite. I thought he had a dash. Right now, my betting board says he's 5 to 1. I'm not sure he was 5 to 1, or maybe I can't trust my vision. Maybe that wasn't maybe 10 was the co-favorite. Can't trust my eyes there, so maybe the 6 was not. But I still am pretty impressed by what the 3 did there. Can I do Hawthorne? Only if they run during the day, and only if it's not complete crap, and I got to see what kind of horses are going there. I like Hawthorne, but the nature of betting in Chicago changed. So I don't know what kind of stock they're going to get. Is this just going to be the FanDuel horses going there? You know, they don't have Arlington anymore, so I'd have to see the stock and once they start, and I got to see what time they're running if it works for the show. But I do like Hawthorne. I'll be keeping track of Hawthorne. Nice try, and nice exact of Mizzou, man. Nicely done. Steve, are you a Chicago guy? Is that why you want Hawthorne? I don't know if we ever did a show. I think they start at a weird time, 3 o'clock though, I think. And Steve, I'll be tracking it. If there's a crazy bias, you never know what I'm going to jump on. You know, if I see something like what I'm seeing at other tracks, who knows? But it won't be early in the meet. It won't. It definitely won't be early in the meet. Yeah, nice job, Mizzou, man. Really nicely done. Let's see, fairgrounds. You know what? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I thought they were running. I'm probably good though. I'm probably good right now. I thought I was gonna have to play this race. Oh, it looks like I already got the scratches. Well, I tell you what, that's a nice race on the 6 horse. Going to be in the 5 hole. I probably, at the very least, don't think the 6 should be that price. But sometimes I got to start with. Let me see. It's going to be hard for me to do a betting line. I break discipline later in the show sometimes, it seems like. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This race I said was might be good because we got lukewarm favorites. To be honestly, I'm not sure what I think about him as a favorite. I definitely probably think he's a contender. I'm just not sure what I think about him as a favorite. He did run against a bias last race. He was a closer that day, and he's normally not a closer. But I thought that the 2 was running pretty good. I think 2's going to be an overlay at that price. In fact, 1's making a giant class drop here. 1 on it. One. I don't have a problem with any of the 3 inside horses. They're loading in the gate. 6, I think, is value, but I think everything on the inside is value here. 8's the real favorite. I think the rail's been good today. I think. I don't even remember if I did a tic-tac-toe board there. I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this. Or I don't even think I can work out opinion in this amount of time. Well, I'd probably be starting with nothing but the inside here. 6 got a little bit of upside, but I think that's A bit on the reaching side. I think 2 has a realistic shot at 7-1, depending on how the pace works out here. 3, I would not have a problem with. 1, I just think I'm just rooting for pure inside of the track there, just pure inside. Oh, 2 did not break fast, but I think 4 is going too fast right now. Oh, and the favorite's running on the outside. I thought the 8 could get beat here. Wow, 8's running pretty good. None of the races, I don't remember. Has the inside been extra good today or not? I'm not sure. Looks like the rail is carrying the 4. Come on with this 1. If that's the inside horse, I think I could have hit the exacta here, but if that's the 7, I can't. That's the 7, so I couldn't. If that was a 1, I think I could have. If that's the 7, I can't. Wow. 4 ran a good race. 4 had pressure the entire. 4 had pressure the entire race. That horse ran a really good race. He was faster than the 2. He put away the 6. The 8 jumped on him. He put all of that away, only to get ran over by the 7 horse late. He ran a nice race, I think. And the pace was fast, 21 and 4, 40. I think that's going to rate as a really good effort by him. Seven was dropping. Although I don't know class at Delta Downs. I mean, the numbers look like he's dropping, but I'm not even really all that sure. I don't know how allowance 1X plays at Delta coming to fairgrounds. 7 to me probably just got the trip. Probably just got the trip with the fast pace up front. And he was probably just in position to make the close. He ran good, but I think the 4 ran a really nice race there. John, if you're lagging, sometimes you got to close down the porn. You might have too many windows open. You can watch the show in a lower resolution. That sometimes help. I should be no more than 30 seconds behind. No, I shouldn't be more than 30 seconds behind. But your result at Turfway came in 10.437. 10.437. Unless you're just saying you're lagging getting the results. But if you're talking about my show, usually if I'm lagging, I got 100 people saying it. Or how many people? They let me know pretty quick. It's happened before, but not too often. And wait a minute, is Gulfstream over? I thought Gulfstream has one more race. All right, my last race. Let me just save this. And tomorrow we'll have Oaklawn and Tampa tomorrow. Oaklawn and Tampa tomorrow. Oh, you're on holiday at Vietnam? Oh, so VPN might give you, yeah, I don't know about that. So that might do it too. Yeah, I know it's also going on YouTube and hitting that gear under the video player. There's a little gear there. You can lower the resolution on that too. You don't got to watch me in high def. Unless you're the ladies. The ladies might want to watch me in high def, but yes, I'm gonna try to get off, but I'm having a hard time concentrating. I'm after that hit, I'm completely more than happy with my day. More than happy with my day. More than happy with my week. So we got one more race at Gulfstream. I'm not sure. I think it's a turf route, and I'm not sure so sure how excited I was for it. Let's see. The two did get scratched. One's the favorite, and they're just hard to price. A horse that ran one race. Hard to know if that's his real running style, but he did a nice close. I got him running against the bias. In a way, first time out is always an excuse. So he ran well to get third. I'll just say useful race. I'm probably not comfortable myself at 3-2. 3-2 is definitely not an overlay. At the worst, you're paying retail or prop. You're probably paying depending on the horse chances you give them. I guess my opinion, you're paying less than retail, which is not good. But it's not even a problem if he wins. If he wins, he's just a horse that feels like he overall going to beat me unless I got something of value that, and he's the throw-in. He would be the throw-in, not the key. You need to see me in high def. Three's lightly raced. I, there's not a real problem. I mean, he ran two races. He got in position. He runs third. The second race, he duplicated that speed figure, even though I'm not a speed figure player. But those are running lines that probably justify him being around 10-1. Hard for me to have one opinion either way. I tend to prefer front speed horses or horses that get first run. It's already a betting line that I can't be comfortable with. Really, I don't have that big of a problem with the four either. Although I'll say at 5-1 is the lowest price I could give him. Five, I don't even have marks, and I'm not going to rush a minute to get marks. Let's just see if there's something here that got really good marks that I'm just like, yeah, to me, that's value. Seven, I don't mind the comment on the seven. Oh, wait a minute. I had him on a bad rail early pressing day. He wasn't on the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style. I bet on worse 35-1 shots before. Eight, I don't have any marks to back it up. He just feels like he has to improve. I see very little speed, and Attila, I think, made a good call. That speed's been holding up. At the very least, I understand what hearts are. I understand what hearts are on the 11. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. I don't care that he fell apart. And then the next race, I understand running against the inside bias. And if Attila's right about that speed call, I didn't see a lot of other speed. At 9-1, I don't think I probably got him at least 5-1. At the worst, 5-1, I meant to say. And 12 just ran a race that looks bad. I can forgive anything first time out. I don't think I can. I'm glad I don't need this race right here. I'm glad I don't need it. Let's see. I want to go back looking at this race like a pace handicapper. Because so far, I think 7 might have a little bit of speed. I was going to say I thought 11 might. 7 had speed before. I already said I think 7s should not be that price. Let's see, this horse right here didn't run a bad race, but I'm realizing that this right here, even the race that I got him rated off of, is basically a year off. If he wins, they just did a nice job bringing him back. I would have 5 might get a good trip near the pace. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think I'm still that big. Even though 4 got some speed here, I'm not that big believer in the 4. And, 1 after 1 race can't say that that's his running style. 11-7 to me are if I had to play this race. Those are the horses that at least feel like I believe that their value, in my opinion, and that probably would be where I would start. But I don't need this race. Hey, John likes the 1-7 exacta. Rex likes the 3 for the. Who was the 3? Who's the 3? 3's just slightly raced. I got no problem. I got no problem with him. Not even sure of it. He did wear the uniform of a closer 2 races in a row. But still, after 2 races, I can't lock in and say, yeah, he's a closer. By the way, who beat the one here on January 18th? I wanted to see that and kind of forgot about that. I just wanted to see which horse that was. January 18th. That might have been a scratched horse. Well, if you like the 1, you can like the 9. I think another horse is coming. Yeah, there's another horse coming out of that race. Unless he got scratched. Yeah, he got scratched. It would have been the 16. Let's see, 6. I think 6 is a year off horse. He did get the lead. If he wins, they just did a nice job on him. 11 got good position. Let's see, 4 is getting. When did the 4 went to 2-1? I never seen that. Well, did that happen in the gate? I thought 1 was kind of the only favorite in that race. Let's see, 11 looks interesting if he's good enough. 7 looks like he's done. 1's gearing up, but has a lot of work to do. 4 has the lead, and there's a firing line behind him. Right now, 9's ducking to the inside. This is going to get tight. 11 still has a shot. Here comes the 1. 9 has the lead. They're running out of time. It looks like it's going to be boo, 9-1. I think that's a boo. No, boo, because I think it's 1-9. I think the 1 did get him. If 9 won the race, it's a little bit better. Those are the 2 horses that, so the January 18th, both of them were coming out of that 18th race. How do you figure that the 9 gets the rail and the 1's 5 wide, but it happens. Is it 1-9 or 9-1? I think it's 1-9. I think he got him right at the wire. Mizzou Man, back-to-back, exacta and try. Nicely. That last hit at Oaklawn got you heated up, huh? That photo, I'm not so sure. I don't know which angle is good or bad. I don't know. Hold your tickets. Great turn of foot. What's up, Jevin? How big of a pay difference? It's probably a bit of a pay difference. I don't know if it's that much because I got oh no, that's right. 4 was the favorite there. Oh, 1-9's not going to be as bad as I thought. I keep forgetting that the 4 ended up being 2-1. 20-1 on the exacta. I honestly thought it was going to be worse. And if it came in, there's honestly not that much difference if you got it boxed. If you got it boxed, you got it. There's only a $5 difference. I thought it was going to be a bigger difference. Oh, Mizzou Man, 3 hits in a row. I didn't give you credit for the first one. 3 hits in a row. Nicely done. Go out on a heater, right? Go out on a heater. Is that at 3 different racetracks? All right, crazy day for me, but a fun day, I guess. Felt a bit stressful. But everybody, that is it for me. I am done. I'm tired. I got a lot of marking to do for tomorrow. I got to do my exercise. We got to take Bentley for a walk. Oh, no try. Oh, you needed the 11 to get third. Oh, the 5 nosed them out. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight, everybody. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. We'll be having Tampa and Oaklawn tomorrow. So Tampa and Oaklawn, mixing it up all weekend. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see you tomorrow. Stay safe out there, everybody.